important. Hello and welcome back to the Elder Rolls, a 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons homebrew, where a bunch of random friends play a game of Elder Scrolls-based Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Plague Dr. Shade, or just Shade for short, and here is my lovely co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel. So, a quick couple of fantastic. So, once again, we're going to be dealing with issues related to sound until my dumbass can fix it. Lovely.
Always.
How long have you been having problems with sound?
Just recently.
Okay, then. You might have a good shot.
Oh, there it is. I just saw it actually fluctuate.
Hello?
Oh, you did?
Yep, I saw it fluctuate like someone's talking. I just need to change it.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, now I can hear us.
Yippee.
Okay.
So, Soul, say hi again.
Hi, that's me!
Lovely DM and co-host. This is how you know that we are 100% not a professional stream, but we have professional standards. Professionals have standards. Anyway,
What standards?
yeah. Anyway, so
Roleplay.
quick couple of announcements for people who do follow the stream or will watch it later. This is a quick reminder that this is a mature game. We are all adults here. We are all well above the age of 18, and this game will include depictions of very mature topics such as drugs, alcohol, sexual topics and undertones, gore, violence, body horror, and a lot of other topics that we will even warn you about before we go too heavy into them as we have done in the past. Second thing, this is a reminder for the Twitch admins and moderators. Please do not mute my stream. I very much appreciate it. I am saying this once again that we are not sponsored by anybody until we get some kind of major deal for some reason. We're not sponsored at all. We're just doing this purely for fun, and we also recognize every individual music piece that we use underneath fair policy, as I don't make any specific money from these studios that make this music. Okay? Cool. Awesome. And finally, last announcement from me is where we do all this stuff, where do we play our game, and what is our lovely dungeon master making? That would be Esper, which is a really cool system that she is still in the midst of making and would love testers for. Soul, if you would like to take over.
Esper is a tabletop role-playing system that is entirely meant for Elder Scrolls and built from the ground up for Elder Scrolls. It takes notes from Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Fate, GURPS, and a few other minor systems, just with a very light salting of 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons, but not too much because I don't want the Pinkertons to break my kneecaps. That'd be bad. There would be no more streams. I am hopefully going to, within the next week, start piecing together the home brewery file to run the combat playtest, so we could get that off the ground sometime in December. If you're interested in being a part of my testers for this system and learn how to make characters for the system and give feedback, please join the Esper Discord, which Shade has posted in the Twitch chat, and if you're watching on the VOD, I'll try to remind them to put it in the video description.
It will indeed be in the video description. No need to worry about that. Also, announcement of us going on break, Soul.
Yes, today is the last session of 2024. We will pick sessions back up on January 8th. We will give our usual notifications on various social medias. You can, if you are on Blue Sky, you can find me on Blue Sky, which is Soul Angel 777 at at soulangel777.bluesky.social. So if you want updates on Esper or you want a notification on when the streams begin, please go there. And you can find me and follow me there. It will be very obvious that it's me because my icon is the picture of Aryan. Simple as that. And,
Yeah.
well, the map as my banner.
And if you also still use Twitter, my Twitter is linked in my description down below my channel, so you can also receive notifications from me as well there if you decide to still use that website. And my Blue Sky is there as well. So
Many are now.
but that's all the announcements from me. Oh, actually, one more thing. Unfortunately, our lovely rogue, Keeps Me Warm, will not be joining us tonight due to power outage within her area, and we wish her the best as her area was struck by windstorms last night. So, I'll be
Thoughts and prayers to her.
I will be handling Farron's sheet if we get into combat today, but that's it. That's actually it for me now.
Yes. Just keep in mind this is an adult stream, and on that note, I did see a TikTok about Uranus having an icy core.
Thank you.
We're adults here. Anyways, with that, are we ready to begin?
Yes.
Awesome. So, last we left off, the party witnessed from the inside of a silence spell a tense conversation between the two opposing Daedric princes, Hermaeus Mora and Ithlia. And after this tense conversation concluded, they were freed from the silence spell, and Ithlia had led you up to the ritual site that will be taking you back to Tamriel. There, after the other princes appeared, you were warned to stay in the circle the best you can as an attack from Mannimarco's minions and allies ensued. Jumping in and out of the circle, the party expertly kept back the bulk of the forces, of holding them off, and as well as the four champions of Namira, Mafala, Boetha, and Vermina, and their horde of Daedra. Each prince, casting the ritual to send you back, took a chance where they could to help hold back the enemy. Hermaeus Mora, in his own realm, was able to clear half the field in fantastic fashion with pillars of fire, fortunately with Glarior holding steady. Shortly after the champion of Namira had fled and the fight had ended, the party was returned to Tamriel successfully. The party found themselves in Valenwood, just north of Greenheart, disoriented and learning of a drastic inflation in various goods, and people struggling with the never-ending darkness. And the party begins to plot on what they should do next. And while the party rested, Glarior and Taliesin made their way outside the city to talk to Groth. But when they attempted to summon the Daedra from Nocturnal's realm, it acted as a beacon to Mannimarco. He was impressed with the group's ability to leave Oblivion and return to Tamriel, and left them with a threat and a bit of torture. Stay out of the way, or the people you love will suffer and die. After a talk with Indasi and Bete, Devathir's clone daughter, The party set off to the southeast, to Glarior's childhood home, the Glade. And this is where we pick up after a long cart ride and pulling into a dense forest just north of South Point.
So like around here.
Yeah, I just haven't moved your tokens yet. Hold on.
Gotcha.
The token yet. I knew I forgot to do something during my prep. How dare I? I'm the worst DM.
Can't believe this.
So minor.
Horrid.
There's worse things.
Ox, calm down. You're going to be sobbing more in a minute.
He's currently away due to getting a call. I think it's safe to say that since he bought the cart, Taliesin would be driving it and would just be listening to directions, despite the fact that he knows where he's going.
Mm-hmm.
He is oddly quiet for once.
Tiny's doing his best to do what he can of looking either for people eyeing out our stuff while on the cart, like bandits, or he's not thinking monsters, but like predator animals maybe, like if they're also like looking potentially at us is what he's kind of just watching for. Things that might suddenly attack us as we're traveling.
Okay, roll me a perception check to look out for anything trying to attack you.
Can I aid him?
Yeah.
Okay, you have
Yes,
advantage.
sure.
Cool.
No, I'd say you're aiding them
Oh,
through
boy.
like your nocturnal vision.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
sleepless
that's-
days.
15.
15? You do notice that there's no real activity along the forest edge as you head up into the mountains north of South Point.
Yeah. That's just what he's doing to like pass the time, is try to just keep out.
What is Glarior doing as we draw closer?
I believe he's still away.
Hey, you stop that. It's your spotlight time. Rude. Alara, what are you doing?
I think Alira's got her book open, but she's not really looking at it. She's got a thinking face on, and she'll have that face stuck, and then she'll turn her head and be like, And then she'll have a different thinking face on.
Okay. What is Caldron doing? You've been quiet for some weeks, possibly contemplating your earlier life choices and being friends with Cylanir, who knows? Prim, are you there? Or did we lose you?
I'm here. Calder's still just trying to absorb what exactly has been happening.
Sky is black. It's as if it's just after the sunset. That's the darkness level. Just after sunset, darkness just washing in amongst the trees. It looks pitch black in the forest in places down here because the Valenwood forest is so thick.
Well, gotta slay some dragons to save the Khajiits.
No, there is no dragon spots to slay in northern or southern elsewhere. Come on, guys, you cannot go get dragon
Yes.
blood.
Tiny's actually gonna look to Caldron and be like, Caldron, you know your eyesight thingy? Is that different now that it's always dark, or is it still only like potential dead things or on the people?
It has not changed. You still only see dead, the undead, remnants.
It's pretty much the same.
Oh, okay.
How would the shrouds around
Yeah.
us look?
Huh?
How would
I
the
look.
shrouds? How would the shrouds around each individual person in the party look to Caldron?
Well, for you guys, let me actually pull it up, the description, because I haven't had to go into this for some time.
Aha!
Haha!
Remembering things we have that we forgot about.
Yes. You must remember. So, for the dead, it just looks like a lingering black fog clinging around the body and wherever they're laying. For the undead, it looks like strings coming off the moving body, aiming toward the person controlling them. If they're uncontrolled, the strings look like they're cut. And those who deal in death, you guys, it just looks like they have an aura of faint black clinging to their body. Caldron, you've seen a pretty strong one on both Arin and Feldrin before, because previous prophesied they've dealt a lot of death. They've killed a lot of people, mostly bandits.
So is there like
Arin
close-
definitely bandits.
Is their clothes just getting bigger, like the longer?
It gets more potent looking. It looks thicker, not bigger.
Hmm.
So, my question would be then, who has the biggest shroud? Or the
Who
thickest,
got
I
the
guess?
most final blows out of the party?
Staring
That's
at
a-
Thribby.
That's an interesting.
He's
question.
got the thickest then. Thick.
Come on, let's not pull out the ruler and measure our shrouds, okay?
Yeah. Look, this is not a shroud measuring contest. If it was, Manamarco would win.
Poor Sylvanir.
Yeah, he's got a bigger shroud than Silanir.
Is it longer or
Quicker.
thicker?
Both.
Aww.
I actually don't know if Tiny has the most kills or most finishing blows.
You have, I think you've done the most finishing blows, and then I think I've done the least.
Hmm.
I know I've definitely done the least amount, because every time I want to get a finisher, I'm like, damn it, fucking Thribby killed it again.
I mean,
Yeah.
like Barbarian, all I do is hit things. Like that's kind of my job.
That's what they're built for. And on Revenants, it just looks like you're wearing a cloak that wraps around you made of this black fog.
Okay.
Start making a kill count.
I should have done that, although I think I only have like two.
That's up to you guys. I'm not keeping track of that.
Two or three. I know I'm not the top, because I can't get hits.
Whoever wants to go
You are
back
not the top.
Glarior's not
No.
the top.
whoever
Oh,
wants to go back and watch the kill count or start that would be appreciated.
Even though Glarior is not the thickest shroud, he does have the most unique one, because he killed a dragon.
he did.
No, it just still counts as one kill.
But it's still the most unique.
It's a unique kill, but not to Arin.
Well, you're
She's like,
comparing.
Well, we're not talking about her.
This isn't about her. This is about.
This is about me.
This isn't
This
about
isn't
her.
about her
I don't
thick
care
ass
if she's
shroud.
killed a couple hundred dragons.
This isn't about
Bigger
her
shroud
and her
than
thick
Telford.
cloak. This is about Glarior. Oh god.
As long as you remember, Manamarco has the biggest. Hi, stream. We're adults here.
Are we?
I don't think we are. I think every time we joke like that, we just revert back more and more.
Kind of like Uranus having an icy core.
What the fuck?
Yep, that's what you missed earlier.
Okay, so
Anyways,
not much important.
We're traveling now.
yeah,
Okay.
you are now heading up into the forest to where the glade is.
Yeah.
And you are noticing sound of the animals are dying off. You're now at a part where very occasionally, maybe once every 15 seconds, We just hear a faint bird tweet off in the distance. And then it drops to nothing. And as you step further in, you notice the grass becomes thinner and thinner. The trees look more sickly and wilted. Until you get to the glade itself, and you see charred remains of this smaller enclave. Looks similar to what you saw at the enclave where Gaston is from, but with slight variations. And there is no grass growing here. There's no life. This place is dead. Almost as the earth has been salted itself. Nothing grows. You are home, Glarior. Or what's left of it.
How much of this do I remember at this point?
You definitely would get some memories flooding back, thanks to the gift of Hermaeus Mora returning some of your memories to you. You do remember as a very young child, like maybe about 6 years old, running toward a woman, but you don't remember her face. But you do get the feeling that this was your mother that you were running toward. And you do remember Falnir watching on from his hut. Little bits and pieces here and there.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
It totally has nothing to do with the TikTok I shared earlier.
No. Fear.
No, I'm bummed.
Oh, I'm bummed.
I was not bummed. I was stoked.
And Glarior. Why did I say a name like that? Glarior, just walks, to the center of what used to be his territory. Kind of takes a look around. Would he remember, do you think, where he saw his parents die?
Roll a history check as you try and rake your brain for this event.
Come on, Glarior, we saw this every night for like 5 years. Not even 30. Oh! That is a 1.
It's a very different thing being in this place. It's almost as if your mind is trying to numb it out and force yourself to not remember, to avoid that tragedy, especially after what you discovered about Falnir while in Apocrypha.
Fuck. Okay. Glarior, in the middle of the territory, just starts like looking around, like he's looking for something. When he doesn't find it, he just keeps looking with increasing franticness. I don't think that's a word, but
It is now.
it is now. And he kind of clasps a hand over the back of his neck. He brings the other hand to the back of his neck, like he's trying to hide from something behind his hands.
Are you trying to focus and listen?
Yeah. Like for anything that he would find familiar that could point him in the direction of either where the dead are buried or if they're just laying out in the open. Because there was no one left to bury the dead.
Yeah, there was no one left to bury the dead. But your parents died before the glade burned.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not too long before, but you get a little something. A feeling that they did not burn the glade.
I've been misled.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I wrote.
I told you I would take some liberties to make it fun.
Everything I know is wrong.
Could I roll an insight to see how Glarior is doing? I know it's like high emotion, but like Tiny's trying to just clock like he has an idea that might help, but he wants to see if he should even ask it.
Up to you. If you want to insight check them.
Okay.
Wow, why is this place burned? This is weird. Why is everything so quiet?
I'm just like, oh, he is distraught. I should not say anything.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody's just insight checking you. I think Alira's clocked you.
What the fuck?
Your hunk has
Are our
not
dice loaded?
read his twink proper, so.
I get.
Oh.
I guess. Yeah, Alira. Probably sees the flicker of. That's right, because he went to talk to her. That same distraught look on his face, like something he thought he knew has once been challenged. Just like it was in Apocrypha when he learned what Falnir actually did. Something is wrong with his memory.
Oh god.
Yes.
This is why I put tokens off the edge of the map, because it's funny for me.
He just.
I have all the tokens off the edge of the map. It's fun for me.
I think seeing that expression again, she would get a concerned look on her face and take a few steps closer and call out, "Are you doing okay?"
Something isn't right. This isn't.
You do. As you say that something isn't right, your stomach turns a little bit. And you feel almost like something's reaching out of the earth and grasping at your wrist and pulling you in a direction. But nothing is there actually holding you. It's all purely mental.
He snaps his gaze to his wrist, like he's expecting something to be holding on to him. But there isn't anything. And he starts to follow it in the same way that, like, you know how, like, when cats know that there's another cat around the corner?
Mm-hmm.
So they come up real slow. That's how he's
I'm gonna
moving.
pounce it.
There's a centipede on my wall.
Friend.
That
Oh shit.
Not a friend.
Oh.
Not a friend. Not a friend. Not a friend. Not a friend. I love bugs. This is not a friend.
Do you have tongs and bleach? like a kitchen tongs?
I think
Die,
you just smacked
fucker.
it.
Die.
look.
You
I mean,
can't
if
kill a
it's the
centipede
big-
that way.
If it's the big centipedes, you can't kill it that way. If it's the little bitty ones, you can.
Was it a big centipede or a small centipede?
It's pretty small considering
Okay,
the state
never
I live
mind.
in, but I'm gonna throw it outside anyway.
Well,
Give
fun
them a moment
fact
to
for
do that.
larger centipedes, if you grab like a glass jar, fill it with bleach, and then use tongs to grab them, put it in and close the jar, they will drown in bleach, and then they're fine. You don't need to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yo, when
It's
you
just
get
like with
centipedes that are
people.
like a foot long, smashing them doesn't kill them.
If there are centipedes that are a foot long in my fucking house, I'm burning the place down.
Yeah.
Well, I've had it happen at my place, so
Okay.
yes. Sorry, random fun fact.
Mhm.
TMI.
Be gone. Oh god, it's still on.
Yeah,
me.
it's just like with humans. If you bathe in bleach, you'll be perfectly fine. DM's note: don't ever bathe in bleach.
I know.
Okay,
I now know how to kill Cylinder. Good to know.
Disposed of. Anyway. Following the feeling.
Cat.
Yeah, you're following the feeling, and as you walk deeper into the glade alone, into the darkness, you start hearing unintelligible whispers mixed with distant pained screams in your head. And you look around, you don't see anything. In fact, you tune it out, it's silent. And it takes you a moment and realize this is the earth and these dead plants that are talking and screaming. No, you're not. Don't worry. You're not at the level to face him yet. Oh my god.
I'm still scared.
Yeah.
Get hunted by him.
You're pulled to the edge of the burn. You see vines, both mixed of dead and alive, going over a mound of something. Just
He-
as if it's pulling in and burying something into the earth.
Oh god. He kind of like starts to back up, like he's hesitating for the first time in his life. Recoiling away and then recommitting, and he crouches next to the mound and he puts a hand on it, see if that makes the tugging stop.
It does, and all those unintelligible whispers tend to blend together into unison all at once. Mother, and then go back to unintelligible.
Oh my god. He very tentatively, like he's not sure, starts to dig into the mound.
You dig in, and as you do that, the whispers unify once more, say Father, and then go back to unintelligible. And as you dig in, you see two skeletons
Does he
together.
Does he recognize the voice?
No.
Okay.
Roll me a nature check, though.
Oh.
At advantage,
Okay.
because I think you have proficiency, right?
No. That's
No?
I don't
Okay.
have proficiency. Is it still advantage or normal?
Normal.
Come on, Glarior. Okay.
It hits you all at once, leading you here, the voices. That's the earth bones talking to you.
Oh my god.
Earth bones itself guided you here. You're in this place. Your connection to your druid ancestry is strongest. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. The skeletons. There are two of them. What else did you say about them?
They're twined together as if they're holding each other.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, I'm bummed. I was not bummed. I was stoked.
He is gonna like hello?
Don't worry about it.
Hello?
What?
I'm
what are
not
you
messing
doing
with
up-
your sheet. Don't
what are
worry
you doing
about
in my
it.
sheet, Sarah?
Don't you
Oh,
worry
wow.
about it.
Just see the changes.
He's gonna he's gonna touch both of the skeletons, one with each hand. I'm assuming there's nothing holding them together anymore, right?
No,
Like-
there's no sinew or anything.
Okay.
They're just bones.
He... Fuck. Today on I Don't Know How to Respect the Dead, he starts to... Well, no. He unearths them completely, and picks up one of the skulls, looks it over, picks up the other one, looks it over.
One of the skulls does clearly have antlers.
Are they like his?
Yes.
Okay. Does he remember which parent had antlers?
Your mother.
Oh.
Man.
He... Oh, fuck. He picks up the skull, kind of stares at the teeth, and then looks at the antlers. He traces them with his thumb and then traces his own, matching the patterns and the sweeps of his antlers, identical to his mother's. And he kind of like, he was crouching with flat feet, and he kind of sinks down onto his knees and crumples down into the dirt, and he presses his forehead against the forehead of his mother's skull. I found you. here, Mother. I lived.
Have a quiet moment with her. The voices do quiet for some time. You could take this moment, as you will, to say something to her and your father.
He lifts his head away from the skull, and takes hold of one of her antlers, and very carefully starts to try and break it free of her skull. And as he's doing that, he's just kind of trying his hardest to remember anything about them that he could. He mumbling under his breath. Everything is wrong. I wonder, what would you say? What were you like? What would you say if you saw me? I don't remember you. I remember Falnir. Traitor. Did you know? Did you know and were trying to keep me safe? Were you his victim too? He lifts her antler free of her skull, then turns to his father's skull. I'm trying. I don't understand. I don't understand the ways of the changeling. It doesn't come to me. I don't remember anything correctly. And he starts to wiggle a tooth free of his father's skull. Was I sweet once? Did I have a real family? I need guidance. Not from him. Not from Mora. Gods, for the first time in my life, I need someone to tell me what to do.
Those voices that had faded away return and in unison say, "Learn." You are holding the skulls in your hand, and suddenly you notice your hands are see-through. Completely see-through.
What's going on? He looks around to see if anything else has changed.
You can see almost what looks like wisps going through the air and circling around you. And I would say if the others were near you, which they're not, you were led off into the forest alone.
Oh, we were following.
You
From a
weren't supposed to.
respectful distance.
Several of us said
I'm
we were
gonna
following
say the
from
forest stops you.
Okay.
Yeah, the forest
did-
is gonna stop you. Like you get to the edge of the forest, where it starts regrowing, and you watch as he goes off into the darkness, and then all of a sudden massive vines grow out to block your path.
Calge is just gonna stand there clawing at the vines.
Stupid nature!
Fucking nature, this is why I stay here in the water!
If that's the case, Taliesin, seeing that the vines just fucking sprung up out of nowhere, he's going to call out, Glarior?
You don't hear him calling out to you.
He stands
Larry.
up, looks around.
The wisps circle around you, and you can hear actually the voices coming from them. Ask. We will answer. You can ask 3 questions of a yes or no variety of the forest.
Fuck! Man. He looks around, following the wisps. Do I know you?
Yes. No. The 2 closest ones say yes. The rest of them say no.
Oh, ow. Owie.
Oh no, I'm bummed.
He kind of steps forward, towards the spirits who had said yes.
You have 2 more questions.
Sure do. Oh, shit.
By the way, you'll also notice that there is a soft blue glowing dim light in a 10-foot radius around you. You're glowing. Oh my god.
Ooh, I'm formless.
Oh my god!
Oh, you found it. You found the spell. Okay.
Yeah, I did. That's cool, but I'm scared.
It is a once per day.
Okay.
I just didn't mark it as such. I probably should.
He he starts to say something and then rethinks it, realizing that that is a yes and no question. Fuck. God damn it.
Take your time. You're in this form for an hour. It gives you. I'm generous with giving you time.
He he looks between the wisps. Can I learn to control my shape here?
Yes.
Looks at the ground. He's holding the... Is he still holding the skulls? I assume so, even though he's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you were interacting with them before you turned into this.
Yeah.
So that does not break it
Okay.
if you're already holding it. Or else, like, all your clothes would cancel it out immediately.
Okay, yeah. He kind of brings the skulls up close to his chest. Oh, man. Fuck. Did you love me?
Yes. And as your questions fade, they are able to speak freely again. Rest here. Answers will come. And they fade out. They go into the bodies and they fade out.
Glarior falls to his knees, gripping the skulls and the mementos he took from them tight to his chest. Not tight enough to splinter the skulls, but tight enough.
Your mom would ground you if you splintered her skull.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she grounded herself, let's be fair.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. That's how serious she is about it.
God. He sets the skulls back in the mound.
I think we could use some Rabe's Lament at this point in time.
He he scrapes the dirt back over them. And then kind of goes on a tiny ramble to himself. Useless. Fuck. Useless. Should have asked better questions. Nope. And he falls forward onto the mound and starts weeping.
You spend a bit of time there, 30, 45 minutes, crying to yourself, holding them. Eventually, tucking back where you found them, except for the mementos you want to keep. Any mementos you wish to keep?
Yeah,
That
he's
is
taking his mother's antler and his father's canine.
okay. Push the vines back over it. You stand up, and you guys outside the forest, outside the vines, you're starting to get anxious. It's been 10, 20, and now 45 minutes of nothing, and the vines blocking the path. And then
Sorry.
yeah. And just like as you're starting to get real antsy and worried about his safety, remembering that Falnir was going to come after him, you watch as this ethereal, incorporeal version of Glarior walks through the vines, holding an antler and a canine too.
Bless our
Glarior?
shadows.
Are you okay?
He kind of stops and
You're not really here.
looks down at the bones in his hands. I don't know.
I'll say you are very in tune with the forest right now. You are very much here.
Tiny's just like, what happened to your body? You're see-through. I can see through you. Like, is that supposed to happen?
cancelable by interacting with an object. Do people count as objects?
If they're dead.
Okay.
So your mother and father were objects.
He kind of looks over his hand. I don't know why this happened, but it did. I spoke to them. Somehow. I don't even know how. I couldn't see them, and then I saw them. I saw the... I don't know what they were. Spirits of the woods. Around and...
I will note, now that you're back in the burnt area, you could still see them. And there's a lot of them.
Oh god. They're still here.
They're still here. And there's a lot of them just kind of like swirling around the area of the glade.
He looks around at them. Wipes his eyes. Oh, it's not of much use. They're still here.
What?
You guys don't see anything.
I have a question. So.
Yeah.
So the wording on this is very interesting. So the consult the spirits says I can call an ancestor, and then see or hear through them. So could I technically, using the clairvoyance, call an ancestor and try to like hear through them, or in this case see through them, because Glarior said they're still there?
Yeah.
Like, can I see into the ethereal plane like this?
I'll tell you what. Since these are not your ancestors, I will let you roll me a D100.
Cool.
33 or less, you'll be able to connect with them.
Oh,
It's almost
shit.
like it's a little bit harder to do because it's not your ancestors and not of your kin.
That's cool. I'll take that
These
gamble.
spirits swirling around are all changelings.
Holy shit.
Just
34.
above.
Man.
For a moment, like out of the corner of your eye, you think you see a flicker of blue. And then when you turn to look, there's nothing there.
Interesting.
Could Alira and I roll Arcana checks to know what the fuck is going on with Glarior?
Go ahead.
Cool.
That or nature.
Definitely Arcana.
Yep, definitely Arcana.
Hell yeah,
Dirty
bestie.
20 is enough you've never heard of a spell like this before. This is not magicka. You don't sense magicka being in use. Same with you, Alira.
Can I roll nature to try to figure it out?
Sure.
Yay! That's alright.
What the fuck? Your twink is weird now. I can't fuck that.
I ate the magic mushrooms.
Well, I could certainly say that this isn't magicka. So don't sense anything on you, Glarior. Nothing I've studied before.
They're here.
Who?
You innately know these are all changelings. All of them.
My people.
Talzin looks around, still not seeing anything. You mean like they're spirits, or?
He just gives a silent nod.
Oh shit.
And he also nods and he's like, I almost saw something, but I don't think my spirits can talk to his spirits. I tried, it didn't work.
That would be pretty bloody impressive, Thruby, I'll give you that. Are they saying doing anything in particular? Or...
They're circling through the trees and the burnt dead trees and the dead calcified. Another thing, I want you guys to roll an investigation check as you're looking around for these spirits. Like, really looking.
Does that include me?
You don't need to, because we'll get to you noticing in a minute.
Okay.
Me and Alira are literally trading roles. What is this?
Ribby, you're still looking for that blue spark.
I'm trying. I'm like,
You're
Attention
trying.
of-
You're trying so hard.
I'm like Doug when I see a squirrel. I'm like,
And you
squirrel?
got so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. A little casual Linkin Park joke there. By the way, everybody, the new album is fucking fire. I do recommend it. Emily smashed it out of the park. She didn't fill Chester's shoes. She brought her fucking own.
Eh.
But let's see who passes. All three of you. Okay.
Sick.
And this is an auto pass for you, Glarior. As you're watching them swirl and circle around the center point. These trees, these bushes, this ground are not only dead, and the trees and the bushes are calcified like bone. And the ground is bits of bone. Almost like the necromancer's moon.
He follows a couple spirits with his head, tracking them as they complete half a circle and then letting them drift out of his sight. They're just circling.
Let's see. Are we safe here at least?
You get the sense that you are Glarior because of the spirits.
He looks at one of the trees. This place has been desecrated. And then he looks back up to where the spirits are, allegedly. They will keep us safe. For now.
Well, that's good. Well, no,
He,
the desecration, but the safe, I mean.
he gives a little nod and then turns to face the others. Probably still somewhat see-through.
It is starting to fade away, but yeah, you're still see-through.
They told me to rest here. That I would learn. Somehow. They didn't say how. They didn't say much of anything.
Learn what exactly?
The ways of my ancestors. How to properly be a changeling.
Oh.
How to change my form at will. The ways of the woods.
Well, guess we are spending the rest of the day here then. Not that I have a problem with it. Seems peaceful enough.
As this conversation carries on, Glarior, you turn back to solid, and your vision of the swirling multitude of little spirits fades. You don't really hear the voices anymore.
He kind of looks around, as if expecting to hear something, but it's not there anymore. And then looks back at his hand, and then at the bones he holds in his other hand. And he looks at Caldron.
Get back here! Huh. Try to hug
Don't
each
worry about that.
one
You're
like a
having real
butterfly.
conversation. Ignore the chat.
Hey, look, I never ignore things. I'm always here, always watching.
He
Thank you,
Look.
guys.
Hi God. He
Hi, where's my picture?
hold on. Get your little
She's
God
fishing
sticker.
for
There
him
it
now.
is.
Yay!
He walks over to Caldron. Give me back the mask.
Can I roll an insight? See exactly why Glarior wants the
Didn't
mask?
you throw that mask into the blood
No,
ocean
no,
on
no,
the
no, no.
necromancer's
No.
moon?
No. Caldron stopped him from doing that. And said,
Yeah,
"You're
and
gonna
took it
keep
away.
He took it away and said, I'm gonna keep this until we get back to Tamriel. So Caldron
Because
has it.
Caldron knows his fucking twink.
Surprise, you're not in Tamriel. It's been a dream all along.
Oh!
Oh no, it's one of these plot lines. Damn it.
No,
Fucking-
no, it's not. I'm
Caldron just doesn't fucking exist.
Glarior shakes you. Hey,
Wake up!
you're finally awake!
Wake up, Lieutenant.
Oh no!
Gotta reference Skyrim in there a little bit.
You can probably roll insight. He's not really hiding anything outright.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hmm.
He just looks really upset. He's very clearly been crying for a long time. His eyes are still red. And he looks tired.
Alright. I'll give it back to you. He offers he holds out the mask to the Glarior.
Holds
He
it above
goes
his
to
head,
take
make
it.
him jump for it.
He goes to take it.
He does go to take it.
As soon as it's in Glarior's hand, he's gonna wrap him in a hug.
I'm guessing it's like a yoink kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of. He
Ah,
lets
you've
go of the
been
mask and then
bamboozled.
grabs Glarior's wrist and pulls him into a hug.
He just fucking oh. He goes really stiff for all of a second, and then he really gingerly wraps his arms around Caldron, and then he just kind of melts.
Caldron isn't gonna let go for a while.
Get held,
He's not
idiot.
gonna get held, idiot. Caldron's not gonna let go until Glarior pulls away.
He doesn't for about a minute. And then he finally lets go. And he
Have you seen the free camera of Astarion's hug?
yeah.
Caldron's wearing that face.
Mm.
Oh. He lifts his other hand that still has the bones in it and taking care not to stab himself with his mom's antler, he wipes his eyes with his wrist really quickly, just like, I wasn't crying.
Caltry is gonna pretend that he doesn't notice. And places a little kiss on Glarior's head.
He goes so red. All the way to his ears.
You had a threesome with Sanguine, and this makes you red?
Yeah!
One of the Wisps flies down and says that to him.
Look, sex is one thing, emotions is another.
Yeah, there's intimacy and then there's intimacy, and they're two wildly different things. At least in Glarior's eyes. He kind of fumbles in place, just like, not knowing what to do, and then shoves the mask back on his face. Ties the strap, just like, fuck! Thank you.
Anything for you.
Shut up.
There's only one way to shut me up right now. I don't think you're in the mood for that.
Such a way with words you do, Caldron.
Okay, great. Now that Taliesin jumped in, I don't feel so bad saying anything either.
Well, it did get me Caldron, so I guess I'm not too bad with words.
You mean Glarior? 'Cause you got it yourself.
I did land myself, you know.
I'm about to say.
I don't hate myself like you do.
Assuming.
I at least landed Glarior, so I must not be too bad with words.
He just shrugs.
Heine just gives Caldron like that 2 thumbs up and like a head nod, like, good job.
May self-hatred is connected to charisma.
Heine will not shout, but kind of like in a... It's the voice you hear when it's not like his normal voice. It's the like trying to be serious and respectful. And he's like, Glarior, you mentioned there was a bunch of your ancestors nearby. Is there like a last rite or something that we can perform to help them?
I don't suppose Glarior would know that.
You would.
Probably... Oh, he would? Okay.
Yeah. There is really nothing that could be done. For changelings, returning to earth bones is the burial rite. So how your parents were just on the ground is essentially the burial rite.
Okay.
Let the earth retake them.
And would he know if it's natural for changeling spirits just kind of like roam the green, like roam Valenwood like this?
Yep.
Okay. He turns to Thribby and...
The reason is because Y'ffre rejected changelings.
Yeah.
Does not like them. So they're doomed to roam.
It's not like they can go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to the fucking... What's it called? The ooze.
Mm-hmm.
Where all the Oathbreakers go. He turns to Thribby and shakes his head. He kind of gestures around. Despite the burning and the desecration, there's nothing more to be done. They're free already.
Well, I mean, you mentioned desecration and then looks to Alera. Is that something that we can kind of do, or is that, or you can do? I can try to help. I can move things out of the way.
Unknown, you may get answers when you rest tonight.
Yeah, he shrugs. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me.
Tiny has that like little kid fidgeting energy, like basically, or to quote Taliesin, ADHD of like I need to do something and I can't figure out what to do, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
He needs a fidget spinner.
We have to go
Can,
now.
I mean, he's fine with helping. He's just like I need to help do something.
Can Taliesin clearly see that that's what Thribby looks like he's trying to do? Is he wants to do something? He needs to do something?
He's trying to help. Oh yeah, I mean Taliesin's. I'm sure if I even tried to deceive, which he wouldn't, you would see through it.
Okay. Upon seeing his fidgetness, Taliesin would look at Glarior. Is it considered desecration to find firewood within Valenwood?
Yes.
How do you start something to keep us warm for the night?
Great question.
You don't. You sleep and embrace the darkness of the forest.
Yeah. Or light fires with fire salts or some shit, which we don't have. He kind of gestures around. I was raised to respect the Green Pact. It states we must not take anything of Valenwood other than what it makes for us. We cannot make fire. Not in the traditional way, anyway.
Right. But we can't take fruit, yes? At least you can't, but we can, right?
As long as it's already fallen on the ground.
He kind of tips his head off to one side. If it has fallen, and you are not taking it from that which bears it, yes.
Interesting. I'll have to definitely study on the Green Pact, at least what's written, but I'd rather get it from a primary source. And he nods to Glarior, but looks to Thribby. Go find some fallen fruit, big guy.
Done. He just sprints off before you even finish. Just
You're gonna
leaps
be-
and bounds through the
It's
forest.
gonna take you a bit because you have to get outside this dead zone.
Perfect.
He doesn't care. He's just like, I got something I can do. And
Perfect,
just
we
takes
got rid
off.
of him for a while.
No, more so Taliesin's like, good, he's not going to do something stupid.
At least you hope.
Hey, it's a simple task. He trusts Thribby. Right. Is there anything else that we should not do? Because I'm not really keen on desecrating your, well, what used to be your home any further.
Let's see. Terms of Green Pact. Don't take anything from Riffray. Don't harm the Valenwood. I don't think there's another term.
Points at the
Hold on.
DM.
Basically, don't take off the trees. Don't burn any of the wood. For it nurtures, if it's a fallen branch, it nurtures the ground.
Yeah.
So, basically, take what Valenwood has offered you. Fallen fruit in the darkness.
Yeah, he He kind of shakes his head. That is all. Yes. That is why our diet consists of meat only. So we do not take of the Valen wood.
An interesting philosophy that I might be keen to debate with you a different time, but if one of those rules is embracing the darkness, then... He pauses for a moment. I don't want to do it here, but if you wish to monitor me attempt again, you may, but I need to call upon them. And I'm not going to do it here.
He gives a shake of his head. Not here. Not now. I will not have my ancestors' ground be defiled under the heels of a wraith of crows. Not after Vilhelmaeus.
Vilhelmaeus. He narrows his brow. Yet another question I need to ask them. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it here. I'll probably walk a bit far away. Alone, even.
Take someone with you. For safety. This may be... This may have been my home. But it's not safe anymore. Not for a while. Not while Manamarco knows where we are.
He nods and looks to the remaining people. Lyra.
Hmm?
Would you, come with me to make sure that I'm not, burdened by any other worldly presence magic-wise? I want to leave these two alone and have Glarior enough time to meditate and be with the person that he enjoys more than anyone else in this world. He winks at Glarior.
He, even though he's wearing the mask, he's not wearing the cloth under mask that he usually does, so you can see him kind of like give a tiny sneer and feel him like glaring at you lightheartedly.
Smiles.
I shall look over. Okay, go ahead.
I'd rather not defile what is already defiled enough, especially since it's being protected by the spirits I can't see.
I think she'll nod at that and look over at Glarior and see that he seems to be doing relatively better now. She'll just look over at you again and say, very well. Safety
Good.
in numbers.
Aye. And he starts walking towards the cart and then past the cart until he just disappears in the darkness of the forest.
I think as they're walking, she'll just be like, wait, did we not just send Tiny out on his own?
He'll be fine. It's Thribby, for God's sake.
Ruby, roll a new character. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, got it. Secretly, I already have one in my head. I can do that in like 10 seconds.
Ty didn't even die. It's actually just he got reincarnated.
Oh, there
A new
was...
person just walks back.
imagine.
It-
There was one thing that Taliesin was gonna say. He would yell back when he's walking. Cauldron, since you're able to talk again, I do want to train with you whenever you're available. And then he would go.
You guys split off into various directions and do your own thing. I'd say, Tiny, you do find a couple pieces of fruit. There's not very much on the ground. You're a little tempted to pull from the trees, but you don't want to piss Glarior off.
I just
for a little
reach
guy,
with
he
my,
scares the shit out of you.
I reach at it with my hand, and I really want to, and then I just tap it. I'm just like, okay.
Just like, poke, and it shakes a little bit.
Like, I didn't touch it. I didn't take it. I just tapped it. It's like, okay. So there's something I whispered you. Would that be a separate roll?
That'd be a perception check.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Almost a 20.
What are animals?
God damn it. Never mind. Tiny's gonna keep trying for a little more. He's like, I'm gonna find more food. Like, we're a big group. I'm gonna try to find at least like one thing for each person.
Okay, you keep going.
He'll spend a little longer out in the forest.
Don't you have the Wanderer feat?
I didn't take a feat.
It's like a feature for your background, right? Or is it?
I don't
is it,
think.
is that
I think that's
companions?
Rangers.
No,
The
there's
Rangers
like
have
a,
the.
like your background. There's a
Outlander has that.
Outlander. Yeah.
I know because I have it.
I don't know if I took a. Am I missing a background?
We're 51 sessions in the campaign.
No, you
don't
have
a background.
No, I just have Ancestor Guardian is like my class type, but I don't know if I.
I think you just opted to be like,
I mean, is
Some
your
guy.
is your background a companion? Is that it?
Hermes, are you okay,
I
buddy?
think so. I think my
He
background
fell
might just
down
be
the
companion
crack
dead.
between the bed and the bed frame.
Oh,
Oh,
He's like clinging for dear life onto the blanket.
he's so orange.
Yeah. Are you okay, buddy?
you
It's
know,
like I didn't do anything. I'm not embarrassed.
yeah, usually, when you take a background, you're given a very specific feature because of that background. So I was like, probably
I
a
have
Wanderer.
Nords in. I mean, I have the Nord one where I just have resistant to cold damage and
Yeah.
I don't get.
No, that
That's
is
your
a
race.
racial feature. That's not a background feature.
I mean, it's listed under the background.
What the fuck?
I don't know why it's there. That is a racial feature.
DM, you can see my sheet, right?
Yes, I'm looking at it. I don't know why you have it on the backgrounds.
background?
I guess I don't have.
Holy
He
shit!
just came in big. He just
Let-
melted some icebergs.
Halfway level 20.
Ooh.
Well, you
Okay,
can figure that out now. Congrats,
Yeah.
Wave.
Oh my
'Cause
god.
that like gives you
All right.
additional languages and stuff too.
Well, he
This
only knows one
nonsense-
language.
Yeah. All this and him missing a background made me forget what Taliesin and Alira were doing.
Taliesin is taking Alira basically like a couple miles away from the grove so that he can try and summon Tagroth again. But this time
Okay.
using his magicka. Are you ready, Nox?
Yep.
Alright. So after a distance away where I would assumedly think he has the grass is actually turned back to grass and is alive, he would look to Alira. Right, well, I didn't intend to take you. I was gonna take Glarior because he's the one that basically made me understand Daedra better. But I do apologize if things get a bit more violent. Not from them, but from me.
Fine, then. What do you intend to do with them?
Well, I don't intend to do much. I simply wish for them to be a messenger to Nocturnal, so that Nocturnal can talk to the other princes, because we don't really have anyone else. And if so be it, I also need Tagroth to stay here to witness a few things, if possible. Then when I tell them to go, they will go, either by their death or by them returning. That's my understanding of it, at least. They can't die here permanently on Tamriel.
Well, that's your business. Just let me know if you need something.
Just make sure that, just watch my back, yeah? That's all I need.
That I can do.
Right. Okay. And he walks a little further, finding a nice, dark-ish spot where there's, like, the shadows are a bit more encompassing in the forest. And he's going to try and cast the spell this time instead of pulling directly with his willpower. Where is it? Well, it's Daedra, but whatever. I thought I changed it. But he... a bit more fluent Daedric instead of harsh. It comes out as a whisper. As he says, "Get a growth." Like his voice is trailing with the shadows to try and pull them through.
Okay. You pull on your magicka. Thought the last time you attempted Madame Marco showing up in the back of your mind, which Alira doesn't know about.
Nope.
Oh, she didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. And we roll something, and I'll public roll it
Jesus Christ.
every time. You're good.
Thank God.
He may notice, but he probably doesn't care to show up.
Thank God. I don't want him to
whatever.
be here.
He's like up there doing that bullshit again. Whatever.
I need to summon my servant, please, Manamarco.
Bring
Like,
him
no.
my bitch.
Antagonize you.
Bring my they-them bitch, please.
Oh, okay. They're LGBTQ. Go ahead.
They go by any because they're Daedra, so it doesn't
Look.
matter.
Yeah. Look. He may be a horrible megalomaniac mass murderer, but he respects LGBTQ rights.
I'm a
He's
villain,
bisexual.
not a monster.
Yeah, I'm a villain, not a monster. Also, I'm bisexual.
I mean, it hits harder when he's respecting it. So,
Mhm.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh no, he has human traits.
Oh no. He has
Fuck.
identifiable traits. Fuck.
Fuck! How dare you humanize my villain?
How dare you have feelings and emotions and actually love somebody, you monster.
How dare you write a good villain?
I took an existing villain and made him better.
Yeah. Okay, anyway.
you mod me, Marco.
So the spell goes off.
He's already got his own twink. He doesn't need yours.
Does the
The
spell
spell
go
goes
off?
off fine.
Yes, it does work.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You know, standard procedure. Rift pops open in front of Taliesin, and the they-them struts on through, towering over Taliesin. How close is Alira? I'm assuming, like, right next to him.
No.
Yeah, no, she's like a few feet away.
Okay. In sight range, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. They. I almost fucked up my dangerous pronouns. They look at Talazan and then Elira, and back at Talazan. What?
Ah, good, it actually worked this time. Right then, I have a couple questions for you, or rather, reporting what's going on so you can inform our lady. And don't fuck it up. And he has a serious face as he says this.
I never fuck anything up.
He raises a brow. And then he, points at the sky. So, you can see what our predicament is now, yes?
Look up at the sky. They really look like they're rolling their eyes. Then look back at him. No, I'm blind. Of course I can see it.
And technically, you're under a thick tree canopy, so you can't see the sky right now. Technically.
Well, and he basically just goes into detail of Mana Marco's plan, further and further into detail. What happened on Tamriel, on this side of the barrier. He explains that time has basically been fucked due to the fact that the sun and the moon don't rise, and that it is always dark. And despite the fact that it is a nice darkness to have for, being a nocturnal creature, it is obviously setting off the balance, and he tries to explain this in a very tactile manner, to the point, without going on.
To Groth, that sounds very much like an unnatural darkness, not a natural darkness, what your lady deals with.
They get a disgusted look on their face. They don't look like they're listening at all. But they remain trained on him.
Oh, okay, so they're still looking at him.
Sometimes.
Okay. So
Not all the time.
So, he
They go to
would
preen their
pause
wings or their nails or something like that.
as he sees them doing this. Talazan's voice echoes a bit, and he growls, seeing them not paying attention. And in Daedric, he hisses, "Look at me when I'm talking to you!"
They immediately when the command finishes, their eyes snap to him. Although their position hasn't changed. They're rolling a downy feather between their fingers. I'm listening, dipshit. Keep going.
And he continues, explaining about what they found out, the dreams that the princes already know, but explains about the dreams that he specifically had, which was Araclane's and I think it was Sileniers, right? If I recall correctly.
Yes.
Says where they need to go, and then also mentions that the people that are important to certain plans succeeding are in danger. And kind of finishes off by explaining what happened recently with them coming back and what they found out so far. So basically everything the party knows.
They're still staring at him after he finishes.
No smart remarks this time.
They give a little shrug. Waiting for an opportunity.
Perhaps you will get that, perhaps you won't. Though, here comes my request, and you will obey it. And as he's saying this, he is glaring at them. When I say train me in the ways of a nightingale, a champion, you will not act to kill me. You will not hurt me to the point where I can't fucking walk. You will not do that display that you did back in the sewers of Wayrest. If you do that, I will send you back to the Evergloam and make sure Our Lady will deal with you personally. You understand?
They kind of lean against a tree and roll their eyes immediately after he's done talking. If I recall correctly, you asked me to train you how I was trained, how Daedra were trained. I gave you what you wanted. I don't know why you're so upset.
And seeing them being so lax, he gets a tiny bit angry. You didn't train anything. You showed me a move, I was on the ground in 5 fucking seconds. Do you even know what training is?
That's how I was trained. To death.
You will not train me to death, Turgroth. You'll train me like a mortal, because I have limits, much to your disdain.
Soft, fleshy thing.
Silence!
And they give him a stare, like a, what the fuck did you just say to me? But they don't say anything.
He smirks. And he starts pacing around them, like starts walking around them in a circle. You are going to be my mentor in everything that Nocturnal wishes to teach me if she were here, if she were in my head, if she were going to tell me everything it is to be a champion. For I am the champion. I need a mentor, and no one is going to help me but you. You are not going to train me like a Daedra. You are going to teach me the ways of Daedra, but you are going to train me like a champion. You are not going to try and kill me with something ridiculous as that display. You're going to mentor me. I need to know things, and you are the closest bloody thing that I have to the Evergloam. If we are to succeed, I will need your help, whether you like it or not. And by the way, this is not a request. This is a command. Everything I say from this point on is a command, not a fucking request. Do you understand that? And he stops, standing in front of them, glaring up at them.
Hello? And they lean down, folding their hands behind their back. They're stooped at the waist to be eye level with him. And they don't speak. They quirk their brows at him as if waiting for something.
Speak.
And they grin. Stand back up. Crystal fucking clear.
Excellent. Now then, you're going to report everything I said to Our Lady. Make sure it is everything I explained. And once you are done, you are going to return and accompany us because I do need someone from the other side as a witness to tell the princes. You're the only connection that we have.
They don't stop looking at him, but they make the motion that they would when they roll their eyes. Like shifting their weight off to one leg and putting their hands on their hips, tilting their head up. Fine. If I must. I've seen... Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hey, what kind of odd?
Just odd. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Okay. They kind of like sweep a hand through their hair and they stop for a moment, their wings twitch, and then they continue as if nothing is wrong.
Is it noticeable?
I don't know. I don't think Tigroth has... I don't know if Tigroth has a sheet to roll deception on.
Would there be... Would you say that it's easy for Taliesin to see?
I don't know, because he doesn't know them very well, but that's up to his discretion.
Yes, DM.
I'm just thinking of how I'm gonna approach this. Sorry.
I don't like the way that sounds. Also, Alira, for your sake, this conversation, at least for Tal's inside, he is speaking completely in Daedric.
They
Oh
are
yeah.
they are speaking common back to him.
I was
She's
gonna say
getting
that
one
she's
side of the conversation.
Yeah, no, literally, like, she was just not gonna, just try not to, but now she's getting half of it.
I
And
would
have to think
say-
about this.
I would say halfway into the common talk. Taliesin
Everybody
was-
freaking out at my rolling is great.
I would say that halfway into realizing that Tigroth is still speaking common, Taliesin would say, "Speak in your tongue, bitch. Didn't give you the command to do otherwise."
And they changed to Daedric. I've seen dozens of champions like you come and go, you know. Maybe hundreds. I don't know. I don't remember. You know, if you don't like my attitude... They lean back down at the waist to look him in the eye. You're more than free to get a new pet.
He does grin at the mention of that. And I wouldn't have such lovely conversations then, now would I? I apologize. Tigroth is leaning down, right? Like the imposing lean down where it's the like full waist dip.
Yes, they're
Okay.
like, I don't know what their scale is, but they're like lean down pretty far, like a 90-degree angle or some shit.
Taliesin is going to grip them by the chin. And it's not like a hard grip, it's just like gripping the chin with like a hand, and his thumb is on the chin. After all, natural ability summoned you here. And obviously Nocturnal has something in play for you and I if we were to match. You do remind me a bit about myself, after all. Probably doesn't fall too far from the Everglow.
They make a face. When they're grabbed, it's a tiny sneer. And then as he keeps talking, it's like a sort of look. And their wings tuck tightly around their shoulders. Like a shroud or like a cloak of sorts. Bold to assume that I'm of grave importance.
You are, whether you like it or not.
Ew.
Fucking tiny.
Don't worry about it. That's for everyone else.
Oh, I'm so scared. They
Tagroth, you see the shadows moving
where?
all
Everywhere?
around.
Okay. They glance around and their brows furrow.
What?
Look.
He follows
You now
their
see
gaze.
it. Now you roll perception at advantage
Okay.
because it's being pointed out to you, and you have a connection to Tagroth.
Nice. How
You're-
fortuitous.
You're not really seeing it in the darkness. I mean, this forest is very thick. But Tagroth, you're just seeing shadows moving. Illyria, you see nothing.
She's too concentrated on not paying attention to them, but also paying attention a bit because Halson asked her to.
What do your Daedric
Yeah.
eyes see?
They kind of lift a hand and wave off into the shadows with a real sort of like flick of the fingers. It moves. The darkness moves.
Not in a good way.
It moves like a heretic.
And that's when he finally breaks out the common, and he drops the Daedric, or sorry, lets go of Tagroth's face. Lyra,
Yes?
prepare yourself. We're being watched.
I think she'll look around suddenly.
Yeah, now that you're paying attention, go ahead and roll that perception again.
And Taliesin does draw his sword, looks at Tagroth. You too.
She's
You
fumbling
still
her
see
spell book.
nothing.
What do you mean? There's trees and all.
I wouldn't expect a Zenithorite to understand.
I think she'll glare at that.
They grin at her.
Then tell me what you mean, and maybe I will understand.
Taliesin does nod to Tagroth. Tell her.
As you obviously can't see it. They gesture out and trace the movements of the shadows with their hand. Like, in the same way you'd copy, like, the waves of the ocean.
Yeah. You're tracing your fingers out along the shadows. You're just trying to follow them to a focal point.
The change of music is ominous.
This
Yeah. You see it does solidify in a mass in the darkness.
They
You faintly see in that mass of shadows 2 glowing blue points.
the fuck. They point. There. Blue. Horrendous eyes, I think.
I think
you are
she'll.
banished.
There they go.
I think
You
when
you
Disappear.
both watch in horror as Tigroth just in a cascade of feathers.
Son of a bitch.
Naughty, naughty. I warned you to not plot against me, and you hear this voice from everywhere. I suppose I'll have to make your family suffer. Maybe the Dragonborn first. And then the voice vanishes, and the unnatural shadows fade away.
What? What's that?
Manamarco.
Yeah, you heard Manamarco's voice loud and clear, Alara.
He said he told us. He warned us before?
Talzin has a very, not guilty, but he has a very pained look on his face as if he forgot to tell them. And
Did something happen?
he looks to Alira. I tried to summon Tigroth last night with the aid of Glarior, and I didn't realize that I was out of magicka. Even though it's borrowed, I thought that I could still do it through willpower like I did on Oblivion. Unfortunately, I summoned that bastard. I thought that maybe this time would be different. Because I needed to let Nocturnal and the rest of them know that we were here, and what was going on. And that's when he threatened us.
But we have these amulets. How can he? It must be something with that spell then. She's like processing, has a face that's like processing these new realizations. We have to be really careful with this magic then. Wait, did he mention Arin?
He nods.
Yep.
He's not going there right now, is he? We didn't even tell her that she's... Yep, that didn't happen. I think,
I
in
will
that
say,
moment-
Talson, because you don't sleep, you can get up there pretty darn quick if you push the horses.
He repeats that. I don't need to sleep, you know this.
I think we need to head out right now. We can sleep on the cart as much as we can.
You will need to.
I could send her some sort of warning. I still have that spell prepared today.
Yes, do that now.
Yeah, I think probably she's just gonna turn tail and run back towards where they were and cast the spell as they're going. Aren't you maybe in danger? Metamarker may be coming after you. He just came to us, and I think he's going after you.
I might be able to buy some time. I don't think he knows where I am.
I'm not so sure. Also, you're pregnant.
There's a brief pause. I figured out that last week when I missed my period.
I think, like, just, there's so much adrenaline going on right now, but she just, like, has a little bit of relief that, like, oh, thank God. It did come
Yeah,
from
but,
in this moment.
Wasn't it Hermaeus Mora that said she was pregnant? Or was it Ithlia? Because if it was Hermaeus Mora, that's really
It
fucking
was,
creepy, dude.
Ophelia.
No, it was
Yeah.
Ithlia.
Yeah, it was
Ithlia.
okay, it was the fake changer. Got it. Zero tact. Just like straight in there. Oh, by the way, you're pregnant.
She's got
Yeah, she's
no
just like
chill,
thinking in
y'all.
her head, I'm not telling Ulfric yet.
She used to have a 9 charisma, but because of the armor of Zenithar, it got bumped up to a 10.
Yay!
So now she's technically not a negative charisma character.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
Is Calvin the only negative charisma character now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Freaking -2.
I mean, Tiny
Aw.
has a 0 charisma, but he has a -8
That's average.
intelligence.
10 is considered
That-
average speaking.
Average.
Yeah.
Children sucks at that.
Anyways.
I
Glarior,
think
everybody,
Yeah,
you... Tiny, you just get back and you have a piece of fruit for everybody. Woo!
yeah, as soon as they arrive, Valero would just be like, we need to go.
What did you do?
Man and Marco, he appeared, and Arin might be in danger.
He looks at Taliesin.
He's
Again.
he's panting a little bit. I don't think it's my willpower or anything. I think it's literally anything Oblivion related. He can sense it.
There goes my plan of summoning a seeker. Let's
We-
go.
We know now that's what matters. I'm pushing the horse as the rest of you get rest.
Okay. Now, I am going to import horse. Import a horse because for pushing them, I am going to be rolling Constitution.
That's fair.
I think you have a draft horse, right?
Yes, he... excuse me. What, 2 draft
How
horses?
dare you?
I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, because it was like the cart's 25 and then 2 horses are 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like 50-ish.
Okay. So if you push them and successfully do so through the night, you'll probably be able to get all the way through Cyrodiil to the upper Morrowind border.
Okay. Is that the quickest route with the Keen Mine?
Right here? Yeah.
Okay, he would do
That is the
then.
quickest route to cut up past Dune through Orcrest and across the bridge just from Leyawind and go north. And then up through Riften and through the forest toward Iverstead. Now, I would say, let me do a bit of measurement here. Stop selecting the fucking teleportation circles. Thank you. Not that they're useful anyway right now.
They are useful, just not right now.
Yeah. Corinth, actually, probably to Torval, to Corinth, to Rimmon. Or actually, no, not to Rimmon. Cut across to Leyawind. Because you're going to be pushing those bad boys, so...
Yep.
Just be prepared. You might lose your horses at the end of this. 59 hours. That would definitely be cut in half or more, depending upon their rolls.
He... Taliesin would
question.
not care about the horses at this point. He's going to push them regardless.
Okay.
I have a question. Could I use the? I mean, is this like when you're counting that's a multiple day thing, or is it just within the span of 8 hours?
He's going to be, because he doesn't have to sleep, he's going to be pushing through the night. I should actually just roll them at advantage. Let me redo that. Because they're working together. Okay. Yeah, you will be able to push them through the night. Let me do math here. Yeah, I would say pushing them hard through the night, and depending on what you want, it could either be 29 hours or 20 hours. If you aim for 20 hours, the horses will die of exhaustion just outside of Iverstead. If you go for 29 hours, it makes things a little bit more risky, but your horses live. But they
Alright.
just won't be usable for a couple days.
All right, Taliesin, which side of our body are we embracing today? Damn it. Okay. He is gonna do the 29 hours.
Okay.
Come on, Glarior, now would be the perfect time to panic, be a horse.
Panic horse.
He's done it before.
Yeah. Being chased down the hall by a Daedric prince, but
Yeah, fine. Just like cast a fireball right behind him. It'll work. No, it won't.
so we're gonna do the 29 hours.
Is there? I don't know if this would work, but the clairvoyance or augury, it's like I can ask for like a good or bad. I mean, would Taliesin need like questions on anything? Like, could I consult the spirits to help him?
Yeah, you can. You can consult your ancestors.
That will actually help in me determining if I'm gonna push it or not. So go ahead.
Okay. Usability, and I believe it was under augury. I mean, I can click on it and it pops out, but I don't know if I can post that in chat.
I'll pop it out. It's fine if I pop it out.
Okay.
What are you going to ask?
Is it only a yes or no question, or is it just one question?
By casting the gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, or laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool, you receive an omen from otherworldly entity for the results on a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. And that would be going 20 hours or 29 hours, pushing it all the way or giving the horses a chance to recover.
Okay, so I guess the question is, if we push the horse as fast as Taliesin's able to, can we get to Arin in time to help?
So, like for the 20 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it worth it?
Wheel.
Good results.
Tiny. You see Tiny, like, for the first time pull out a set of bone dice, and he's like, I've only heard about this, and I've only been told I haven't done this. It's like, let's hope this works. And he like rolls it in his hands. He thinks, and for a second, it like shimmers cold around him, like there's a spirit over his shoulder, and he rolls the dice, and then it just, I don't know how DMP if you want to describe
Technically, it's not bone dice. It has to be a divining tool. Dice are not a divining tool.
It's his.
Bone dice are a game. Game item.
Yeah, sorry.
So it has to be like gem inlaid sticks, dragon bones, tarot cards, that sort of thing.
Okay, so it is the dragon bones he's rolling. I take that back. Ignore the dice part. But so he rolls
So
the bones out.
Yeah, you smack the butt of the bones on the ground and throw them down, and they cross, which means wheel.
He looks to Taliesin and says, "Push it as fast as you're able to."
Okay.
And if you want to, you can ask the other route to confirm.
Yeah. Ask the other route to confirm. Oh, but so I'd have to do that the next day then, right?
Oh.
'Cause it's once a day.
Let me read.
Glarior has speech of the woods. Can I have him ask the horses if, like, I don't know. if,
They're
like-
not going to want to die.
Well, yeah, like we have a friend.
So if
She
you
could-
give them a clue that they're going to die, they're not going to do what Taliesin says.
Okay, well, okay.
But you can ask the forest.
Fuck it, sure, yeah.
Okay. Because the forest is listening. Your ancestors are listening. It says that you can you consult the spirits again after a short or long rest.
Short
That's a
rest
whole
as well.
hour.
So,
Yeah.
Uh,
So you can start moving in the cart and then ask the bones again if you so want.
Yeah. I mean, but there's also there's a 25% chance for each casting after that you'll get a random reading.
Yeah.
So I think he was told do not do more than once a day unless you absolutely have to.
Depends if you feel finding out if Arin's going to be safe, depending on what route you take, is worthwhile.
Well, so I guess the first day he would do that, and then the next day he would ask the second question. He would ask the opposite of like.
You would be if pushing the horses hard, you wouldn't get a chance because you would
20
be there.
hours, yeah.
Oh. Well,
This
he's
is
gonna
one
trust
of
the
those
first one.
situations.
He's gonna trust the first one. 20 hours is what he was told, and that's the more important.
But as far as alright, you connect to the forest around you, Glarior, ask
Yeah.
your question.
uh,
Yes or no,
Yeah.
please.
fuck! God! I hate these questions.
Would it help if Glarior was in the conversation with Turi and Taliesin?
Probably.
Okay. And he's
I
gonna
would assume that he's casting out the bones like openly. He's not trying to hide
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, he.
In that
Middle of the
case,
card.
what about the results for 29 hours? If Arin might die.
Tiny
That-
says I
that-
can only do one question a
And that's
day,
when he would turn to Glarior.
unless I have to.
Okay. Glarior kind of uncertainly casts his gaze around the forest. If we give the horses a chance to recover, will Arin be safe?
You get wheel and woe. That means both good and bad results. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Could be alive, but on death's door.
She
She could
I
be
said-
alive on death's door. The Greybeards could be dead.
I
She
asked
could've
if
lost
she'd
the
be
baby.
safe. So
Good and bad results.
Maybe she's safe, but the baby dies.
yeah, he kind of like stares out into the woods for a while. His hood kind of shifting a little bit as his ears move around a bit. And then he turns back to Taliesin and glances at the horses. Push him.
At the reaction of that, he nods. His eyes turn to the nocturnal eyes, the shadows crossing over his sclera, the pupils glowing purple, and a little differently, it seems like his shadow itself is around his body. As he just has this like blank stare as he walks towards the cart and waits for everyone to get on. And when they do, he just starts driving them bitches.
Full speed Red Dead Redemption style.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like the Mach 5 mod.
Just be careful while driving over like a small pebble so you don't destroy the cart.
hit a rock and the cart flips over, everyone fucking dies.
Just get the Red Dead Redemption 2 death screen.
No, I was honestly picturing the GTA 5 death screen wasted.
But he's pretty much like holding his breath, and he does like when he starts to see the horses get exhausted, he takes a shot from his bottle before he focuses back up. I never did like doing this. Then he continues on.
Okay. You guys push in straight through the night. It's hard for you guys to sleep, but you do manage to get some rest. So go ahead and mark off a long rest unless you feel your character would have had a bad night's sleep in the back of a fast-moving, bumpy cart.
And my Keldrin's head worse on the seats.
Yeah, you're a sailor.
Mhm.
I think Tiny knows there's nothing
You don't
he
get
can
seasick, but oddly, on the back of a cart, you get land sick.
do. Motion sickness.
That
I
is
think Tiny-
actually canon. That Malmer don't get seasick, but when they're on land, they get land sick.
Poor
You
fuckers.
love motion sickness.
Mm-hmm.
Now that makes me wonder if I should do short rest or long rest.
Entirely up to you. We are not using the standard 2014 exhaustion rules. We are using the Unearthed Arcana 1D&D rest rules, which is 10 levels of exhaustion.
He's gonna be used to that kind of fucking rocking, especially since there's 2 fucking moons
No, it's
on
not rocking,
Nern.
it's bumping around.
Yeah, but imagine how big the freaking waves are with 2 moons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is like bumping around. It's hard jolting back and forth in the back of a cart, hitting rocks and stuff like that. Oceans tend to have like a back and forth, slower motion. Oh, side to side rocking. This is up, down, side to side, back and forward. Up, there's a pothole.
Stop it!
Gonna commit vehicular manslaughter by accident.
He gets new kill comp
Just
for
some
hitting a
old
random
lady in the road.
NPC.
20 points!
Oh well, that's one more for Talipid.
Hey, why did a star suddenly appear in the sky?
Wait, what do you mean?
High score!
High score! And then you just hear the skill up sound.
There, a freaking guardsman in a cart is like chasing after us, just yelling wee woo.
Okay.
You're not running out the clump, clump.
Look, all I'm saying is that during one of those sections where they go over some narrow-ass pass, Taliesin is going to drift.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some drifting. You guys are like, I think I'm glad I wore my brown pants.
I think I pissed myself.
No, that's your yellow pants.
Tiny will do that thing where, like, if you've ever ridden in the back of a truck bed and someone turns really wide, he just reaches out and grabs whoever next to them and throws them back down to, like, make sure they don't pop out of the cart.
Glarior has to get nailed down so he doesn't go flying out of the fucking cart.
I mean, I'm sure Caldron could nail you on the cart, but let's not.
Whoa!
You just hear in the distance, just fucking, deja vu. I haven't been in this place before. Higher on the street.
Yeah. Anyways,
Drifting right past Kynes Grove.
Yeah.
Fucking-
no, Kynes Grove is a little too far north.
He's drifting past
Okay, you're
Riften.
right.
Yeah.
Drifting past Riften,
Needs
just
for speed, Riften drift.
And you just like see Brynjolf and Nora just walking hand in hand down the road, and you almost fucking hit them. Sorry, you gotta go by.
Sorry, saving the world. Busy. Can't talk.
Bye. Anyways, and as you guys make your way through and start pulling across the bridge, heading toward Iverstead, this is where we will take a break because DM has to pee real bad.
Yippee.
So. Few minutes, everybody. BRB. man go, "You can't leave that here!" As you guys just run off toward the 7,000 steps.
Sorry. Is there
Stream-
is
stream
the
is up.
stream?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just wanted
Yeah.
to double check. Sorry.
He's got it handled.
Okay, just checking in, looking out for everyone.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
If we got the steps, and does Tiny know where we are?
yeah.
Does he know
You've
the
been-
way to where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, there's only one way.
Okay, Tiny just rushes forward and leaves everyone without saying anything once we get off the cart. Like not even waiting for it to stop, just like full like.
There's the spiders. Oh, there's the wolves. Oh, there's the troll.
Yeah,
Oh
Tiny,
god.
Tiny just is like, I'm leading, and
No,
if
they're all
anyone-
dead. Arin took care of it.
1,000 aggro noises at once.
Tiny's like, if anyone falls behind, shout, and I'll come back for you. And he's just gonna book it.
You guys can easily tell as you start winding up the steps, there's really only one way. There's the steps. That's it. You follow them.
Upon seeing the 7,000 steps for the first time, but knowing what it is, Taliesin is like, fuck me, that's far away up. And he keeps going.
And I would like to note on the way up at those little placards, heading up the 7,000 steps, you do see like little fresher flowers left there. That was Arin. She leaves offerings. Just that little squeak of Especially at the Talos one. She really stops there and prays for a minute because that's her patron god. Now, as you make your way up, slowly getting out of breath as you make, it's like, how the fuck did she do this? All the time.
Just like.
You're like, okay, mad respect to that girl. Holy shit.
Tiny has to remember to stop and look back for everyone to make sure they're okay, and then
They're
keeps
right
going.
behind. Yeah, they're just a little out of breath as you wind your way up. And eventually it goes from no snow to snow, and then eventually trees to no trees as you get above the tree line. And then you look, as you come winding around close to the cliff edge, you can see Whiterun down below. And then you pass a couple of those stones, the standing stones, on the way up. And it starts snowing. Slow at first, then faster and faster. And then in the distance, kind of muted among the snow, you hear the sounds of fighting.
Oh fuck. Tiny is just gonna. Oh, they're close by. Never mind.
Well, I did only do like the Talos statue and the 9 and 10, so with that, you come up and crest over the edge, and you can see the Talos statue. As you crest over the edge, you watch as up on the steps of this old snowy built structure. You watch as Arin gets pushed against the wall by two cultists.
Question: as we are running up and I hear the sound of battle, can I click my boots of speed and start taking off faster?
You can if you want, yeah. I'll just put you like maybe right behind this guy right here.
Cool. Thank you.
When we do get there, is there anybody of note here aside from Arin that is on the enemy side?
You do think you see somebody briefly in the snow, but they vanish. The moment they look at you, you can roll you could go ahead and roll a perception check if you want.
Yay, my worst. My worst fucking roll. Okay.
Can I also perceive?
Yeah. You may perceive the battlefield. 19?
19.
Jesus.
Plus
You saw a Bosmer with black hair.
Oh no!
Uh,
Actually,
And he vanishes. He turns, sees you, Caldron, smirks, and just steps away through a portal and vanishes.
What if I'm scared?
She is
Or is it too late?
surrounded. Yeah, you can roll it too to see if you see him.
Okay. His hair's brown, actually.
Brown.
Fuck.
It looked black to me. No, you don't really see it through the snow.
I'm a two
Just
trip
really
pony.
dark brown.
Mhm.
Man, my passive is 17. I'm a fucking idiot.
With
I
that,
can't see.
play music. There we go. Oh, I wanted the other one. This one. You gotta have Skyrim combat music, I mean.
By the way, so I still have control of Glarior for some reason.
Let go of me.
Oh, well, that sounds like a you problem.
What do you mean?
Use all his spells. Just go for them.
All of them at once, quickly, quickly!
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Haha! Too late. I am not selecting these tokens correctly. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Fuck this. Moon runes. Oh my gosh, she's so far away.
Hey! Everybody, roll initiative.
I fucked up already, so let's see how bad my initiative's gonna be.
Come on, Glarior, you stupid fuck.
Be worse.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on that battlefield. You come up and you go, oh, he's taking her seriously. As you watch as she gets slammed against the wall and stabbed through the shoulder. And you hear her go, Master Argyr, get inside! Nope.
What did she say?
Master Arngir, get inside. Prim, what the hell?
That
This is
one.
not how we do this.
You're the fighter. You're supposed to fight.
Hear her shout that?
Well, yeah, you guys can hear her shout that. She is a pretty loud person. Gee, I wonder why. Probably all the shouting.
Help! I'm being covered in snow!
Help! I'm in danger.
Help! Look at all the snow.
I was in danger.
I hope my High Hrothgar looks adequate.
It's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
This is a pretty dope map.
Yeah.
And
It's
your
really
tokens.
good.
I'm zooming in on all the tokens, and they are great.
I didn't make the tokens. I'm talking about the map.
Well, they're both are great.
Death by a hug is like, isn't there a littering policy about the stones up the 7,000 steps? All right. With that, Order Rogue's turn. He is going to turn and see. We got company, however the hell they got here so fast. And he is going to move down past the undead and out to here. Keep them back. It is Orin's turn. She's gonna see you guys. You made a mistake. And then she kicks him off as part of her action. So she is going to athletics check. Oh god.
Hey, don't get stage fright. You can do this.
No. The oh god was like, that's pretty high.
Oh, okay. Great. We love it when our
So,
allies roll high.
25 to 20. She manages to kick him off and 5 feet back. And she's going to action surge and shout, Parthornax.
Ooh.
Ooh, in
Which one is
trouble.
this?
Huh?
Which shout is this?
That's party snacks.
Party snacks.
It's
You're
Grandpa
calling,
Popar.
you're calling Mario.
I'm calling Mario.
calling grandfather.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
Grandpa onto the field.
I'm gonna go Peepaw Dragon.
The other one just stands there with his bloody sword. The hell kind of shout was that? He does not get it. Neither do you guys technically. You don't, in character, you don't know what that shout was.
What's up, Parthornax?
What's a Parthornax?
I thought I heard party snacks.
Yeah, Grandpa Party Snacks.
Party snacks is pretty funny.
I don't trust anybody who sides with the Blades, by the way, and kills him.
No, freaking Delphine can get an axe to them.
Yeah. In Auron's canon, after the moment Delphine says you need to kill Parthenax, she locks them in Skyhaven Temple. She essentially sentences them to death. She's like, I see red, bye! Glarior, you're up.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Glarior's gonna have to try and focus that power and get that dream after this.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. She's interrupting you, okay?
How dare she?
He's
Yeah.
giving you a hard time
On the bright
again.
side, look, I did the offering chest. See the offering chest?
Side
so we're
note,
supposed-
I did the offering chest anyway. Here's combat.
We're supposed to rate that when we're
I
done.
thought about putting this stuff around it, but I'm like, no, Auron would have picked it up and took it inside.
Okay. I run up 30 feet. How far can this be cast? Oh,
Also, I
150.
did her little footprints to the statue of Talos and away from it. Wee, wee.
Hex on.
Chest is gonna be empty.
Fuckwit right here.
Okay.
And I will curse his strength. And we're gonna fucking get him.
How do you like this? You're so mean to me.
I'm mean to everybody. The cold, hard grip of life has dragged me down. You all must suffer.
Okay, this is why we get to hit things.
That
Make
hits.
myself feel better.
I gotta pop this out.
The gift that he just DM'd me was the bad guy from Whiplash from Iron Man 2 going, I want my bird.
I want my bird.
That's so great.
That's great.
I want my bird. My bird.
And 2. Do it again.
Do you have any add-ons like push or anything? Nat 20.
No, I don't.
Hell
I just
yeah.
have my charisma.
You don't have any Eldritch evocations?
I have the agonizing blast. I don't have the yeet one.
Oh, what does agonizing do? Just cause
it adds
pain?
more damage. Adds my charisma mod to the damage.
Yeah. Okay, that was your hex. Okay, I was like,
Yeah. For crit and then hex again. Fuck you.
But your hex is doubled also, right?
Nah, I don't
'Cause
think so.
It was part of the crit hit.
Is it? I don't know.
Does it not double hex
I-
also?
Not that I know.
No,
Oh,
it
okay.
just deals an extra 1d6. It's not a crit. It's because it's on the creature. It's not an actual attack.
Ah,
Oh.
okay.
Then again, I'm not the DM, so.
Yeah, you're not.
And that
Bruh.
will be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, why is it concentration?
Give me a hot sec to do something.
Oh, that's dark vision. Okay. It's like, what the hell is there an aura around me?
You guys hear a roar coming from this area over here. A dragon roar. And for a minute, your blood runs cold. You're like, oh, fuck. Now we're dealing with dragons. And you watch as a red dragon swoops down. Grabs this skeleton. And as it flies off, says, Zuu Aran Dovakin Thuri, and throws the skeleton off the cliff.
Yeet.
Yeah. Basically just kind of fucking repeated what he did at Dragon's Reach all 5 years ago. Whee! Wouldn't it be funny if that's the skeleton of the guy he threw off?
I'm gonna get him this time.
Never should have come here. Fuck!
Yeah. This guy's turn, and he is going to step back forward and make 2 attacks on Arin. Why am I still on private GM rolls? No! No, and... No. No and no. So she somehow manages to raise her shield and block him despite being against the wall and injured. Don't kill the ones in the far back, Odaving! She calls out. Tiny, it is your turn. You watch as this red dragon swoops down. You go, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and then grabs a skeleton and flings it off the edge and starts lifting back into the air.
Cool. Tiny has that split-second worry and then sees the help. He has this big grin, like he's like, I'm fighting with a dragon. Fucking Nord is super happy. He's gonna look back to Caldron and shout, I leave them to you. And then he's gonna roar in his loudest voice he can, rage. And so with Instinctive Pounce, I can move half my feet, which is currently 40 as part of my reaction. So I have 120 feet. I'm going to zoom past everyone in the path I made. Trying to avoid attacks of opportunity and get to Arn within my 120 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just score. No, I'll stay this one.
I will say a cursory glance, her torso area is not hurt, but you do see like the outer layer of what looks like regular leather armor is damaged, but you see an underlayer of dragon scale.
Oh no,
that is not damaged.
Tiny's full thing is just like, no, she's the main target to protect, and so he just, you see him like that, like Sonic the Hedgehog, just like or like Tron, the blue lines just zip as he bends through, and he just crosses the entire field. Do I have flanking on this guy?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I don't need to reckless, and so I'm just going to full on beat the shit out of him with my axe. Where is axe? Oh, wrong button. This one. Attack. 28
Hits.
to hit. Okay, we do damage.
I think the other thing I don't like about the 2024 version is it completely takes out flanking rules.
Okay, so 19 points of slashing, and then 2 radiant,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do it again.
You were attacking the green dotted one, correct?
No, the one I'm targeted.
Okay. They all look
Uh,
the same.
The other bad guy, the one who's in
Yeah.
her face. Oof. 18?
It's
Yes.
you're not at the quite at the point where I'm gonna start going. Yeah, no, 18 does not hit.
Oh my god.
You got a max on the formula.
Yeah, so 11 slashing, 6 radiant, and the first guy has this ancestor protectors, so he has disadvantage on attacking anyone but me until the start of my next turn.
Do you have any more movement?
I do.
Arin's gonna look at you and go, "I had to move out of the way."
Then just sidesteps
Okay.
and then comes around to like square up side
I
by
think he
side with
caught.
her.
Despite his intelligence, I think he caught. It's like, oh, I know what she's gonna do.
Yeah, he's like, yep, right there with you, and he's now shoulder to shoulder with her. And that's my turn.
Okay. This Order Rogue's turn. He is gonna. Does he have any spells? No, that's a touch range. No, but he is going to move toward you guys to here. Trying to get away from the dragon at the same time. The Draugr is going to turn and go for Glarior. $21. Okay.
Yeah.
You take 11 damage.
Ow.
Oof, ouch.
Oof, ouch.
It's
The
fine.
skeleton is going to. Let me actually roll this because this would be funny if he rolled low. He's probably gonna roll low, but you know, it'll be funny. Oh look! He's gonna shamble after Odaving.
Oh.
That's
So
hilarious.
just like in Skyrim, you're like wandering down the road. You know how you sometimes get those occasional skeletons coming out of like a roadside burial site, and then a dragon comes and just does like that sweeping like fire breath thing, and then the skeleton goes chasing after it, and you're just standing there like, I
We love creatures that take aggro away from us.
yeah. Okay, Ash Zombie is going to move for Arngir. Action and movement.
That's what they are.
Yep, Arngir's at the other door, protecting the other door. This one is going to go for... They don't move very fast, so action and movement to get to Glarior.
Hi.
Baron's turn.
Okay, so this is a.
I like how the
Draugr.
skeleton rolled a -1.
So this is a Draugr, right, next to Glarior. Looks undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. So Farron's gonna move up. Attack with advantage because I'm 5 feet. Some available use. What the fuck? No, I just want to shank. Attack. Advantage. Oh, I was almost on that 20. Does
Bummer.
that hit?
Yes,
Okay.
they're Draugr. They have nothing special to them. They're just there to be fodder.
Okay, blaze hit. Damage. With this blade, you do an extra 1d6 cutting against some skeletons Draugr.
Why did you roll at advantage?
Because 5 feet sneak attack.
Oh, right.
Okay, so it's an additional d6. Okay, and then any undead or revenant you strike with this. Oh, it's killed. so no. Cool. And then the sneak attack is... There it is.
Sneak attack.
15, so... That, and then...
It is not looking good. Farron just runs up and just digs the moonlight blade into it and rips it down its back.
And then... The dagger... And normal damage. Actually, that's 3.
Okay.
Alright. That is going to be Farron's turn.
Alcid.
Alright,
How convenient both the characters you're controlling
Yeah.
are right by each other.
Thank God they rolled this basically the same fucking initiative. So Talzin's gonna do something stupid. First off, he's gonna move. So he's gonna move forward. And seeing that they are pretty much outnumbered, despite the fact there's just a dragon helping them, he's gonna curse under his breath. Well, he already fucking knows that you're gonna be helping us. Please be okay. And he's going to whisper to try to summon them again.
Nope. Nothing
Just-
happens.
It just doesn't work.
Just doesn't work.
Great. Okay. Does that? I'm assuming that wastes my spell slot. Then.
No. I'm not
Oh.
gonna do that to you.
Okay.
It like
Uh,
fizzles before you finish it casting the spell, so it does not.
Okay. Cool. Seeing that that doesn't work.
It's almost like where you're pulling from, her realm, the spell's not finding them. It's like you're on the Google search bar and you're searching some weird bullshit, and it just, like Harry Potter feet pics, I don't know, and it just doesn't turn up. There's no search results.
Oh no.
Thank God.
Let's face it, it's the internet. There probably is.
Well, that's. Well, I don't.
Look,
have my
intrusive
burning
thoughts are intrusive thoughts, Tiny.
Nope, yeah, fair. Suddenly, nope, I'm not gonna say anything.
one. Danger teacher.
That and I
Anyway.
was listening to Bo Burnham earlier, so that didn't help matters.
Okay.
We mentioned.
Yeah, I was listening to Inside. I was listening to Content. That's one of my favorite songs.
So,
That and Feel Like Shit.
Seeing that his summoning didn't work, which isn't kind of a look of dread on his face, he's gonna turn to the Order Rogue that's over here, and he's just gonna do Old Reliable then, unless that summoning is my action.
You're gonna try and push him off the fucking cliff.
If I can certainly try. 2 attacks. Make and make. Do either of those hit?
Yeah, they both do.
Oh, sick. Cool. So he is pushed back 20 feet then, and he takes... $18 damage.
Damn.
Well, that's all I can do. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Fuck.
It's look, I had to clarify this with my other games. It is not a D&D lich. It's an Elder Scroll lich.
Man.
Like a dragon priest?
Kind of like a Dragon Priest, but not. Just faithful to Mana Marco.
Oh, okay. Tiny.
Trying to think what he's gonna do. You know that one alcoholic drink that everybody memes on?
Cool story, bro.
I need Farron, Taliesin, and Caldron to roll dex save.
Okay.
Fireball! Do 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 do.
Dex save.
I tried with the weather effects. I tried to make the snow as fast and heavy as possible to make it like blinding snow. Because every single time I fucking go to High Hrothgar when I play that game, it's blinding blizzard snow up
It
all
near
looks good.
High Hrothgar.
It's a
Dex
cool
save, you
animation.
fail. Farron's got to roll, and Caldron's got to roll.
So those make a dex save. Okay, so there's gonna be
Farron,
this.
yeah, evasion. If he succeeds, then he takes no damage. Max's take half.
Wait, that wasn't me. Whoops.
Mm.
That was me.
Yeah,
That
no,
wasn't
we'll-
Farron.
We'll remove that. Delete. You take half.
Jesus.
Farron takes half damage. You make a dexterity saving throw to take. Okay, no, you take full damage. It only does no damage if you. Oh no, half damage on a fail, so you only take half. Caldron,
Crim's BRB.
I'll roll for them. Caldron saves. Just. So. Taliesin, you take all of it, and Caldron and Farron take. Well, Farron takes half, and Caldron takes half.
Wouldn't Farron
So.
take a quarter of it because he's a Dunmer?
Yes, right.
Okay. It's a quarter of 32.
Give me a hot
8.
8. Yeah, 8. You half it 16, half it again, it's 8. Skeletals. Knight's turn. You watch as the skeleton turns, dragging a sword behind it in. Oops, wrong button. Gotta love it when you have the wrong thing selected, right? Yeah, you only took half that, Caldron, because you saved, so don't worry. I reapplied it. And it's gonna move to Alira. There's just a lot going on. A lot of enemies. 21 on you.
Yep,
Alira?
that hits.
Okay, and the second attack. Oof.
Oh wait,
bad luck.
actually, I forgot. I have shield. I will shield.
Okay, you'll shield, and that raises you up to +5. You're good. For both.
Okay.
I'll take you to you're matching at 23. So it raises its sword and goes to attack you twice, and you just go shit and throw up shield, and it reverberates off the alteration spell. Order Necromancer is going to throw Chill Touch at Odoving. Does that hit Odoving? Just. It's Odoving.
Oh boy.
This cultist fighter is going to make 2 attacks on Arngir. Both. Wait, what the fuck happened to his AC? It's not what I typed in when I made this encounter Monday. There we go. Both hit.
Oh.
He just
He's an
actually
old
got
man! He's an old man.
Maybe he just forgot to put on his clothes today.
No, he's wearing robes.
He forgot to put on his armored robes today.
Yeah, that's something a graybeard who follows the way of the voice totally has.
Yeah, his adamantine armored robe soul, don't you know?
Yeah.
May he
Glarior,
sprain his
you're up.
ankle.
Yep. She's going to take the opportunity attack and nope out of there.
Okay.
25 left.
Nope, definitely not. Swings wide as you run past through the snow.
Okay. And I'll get a beacon of hope.
And when you get there and you throw up Beacon of Hope, you see them two up here slashing at an old man in a robe. Those bastards. That your turn?
Yeah. That's all she can do. I think she saw, like, Baron was shouting at the other person. He's like, oh no, there's another.
Now the ultimate question is he going to violate the way of the voice to protect himself? Probably not. He's probably just going to stand in the way of the door and hold his action. Because he's got conviction, so... This guy is going to attack Tiny, as you intervened.
That's fine.
Yeah, they never hold the way of the voice whenever I attack them.
That's because it's game mechanics, okay?
The 18 does hit.
Okay. Okay. 10 points of
that-
damage.
Normal slashing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to 5.
This guy is going to shamble toward Taliesin. Action and movement. Caldron, you're up.
Oh my god, I didn't realize. I forgot I had a
twink
turn.
is... Yeah, your twink is being attacked.
Excuse me, sir, can you not?
That's my wife.
That's my wife. And you're like, I'm a man. That's my
That's
wife.
my wife.
Who the fuck is that to his left? Oh, that's the Ash zombie, just different token. Excuse me, sir, can you not? I'm gonna bonk you on the fucking head.
Yeah, dude. Kill him.
I'm guessing that
Yeah,
hit?
that does hit. That does hit. I would be scared if an Ash zombie had an AC of 24.
Yeah, dude.
That hits. You mad boy. Squish.
Squish. Squish, squish.
Angry
That's-
Fishman. Go. Angry Fishman protects boyfriend. Would Valentine be
Fishman, go
considered Florida?
Oh
Hmm.
god, don't say that.
I think, freaking Black Marsh would be Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Because they do weird shit and they hallucinate on tree sap, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Draugr, let's see if he's smart enough. Or if he's gonna chase the dragon to the edge. Gonna chase the dragon to a -3!
Amazing.
It's just gonna go to the edge and just do the Skyrim just threatening animation where he's just holding the sword swaying back and forth. This one is going to go for the nearest person, which is Caldron. Oh, okay. That Draugr is Chadwick,
Mm.
but does not hit hard.
That's the name Draugr. His name is Drake. I don't know. I couldn't think of something else that starts with a D.
Oh no, we don't want Drake in this game. We
Daniel?
all know what Drake did.
Doofus. I'm
Doofus, there
trying,
you go.
I'm trying, like, words that start with D.
Duncan.
Dingus.
Daniel. Duncan.
There you go.
There you go,
Got there
Duncan.
eventually.
Duncan, Idaho. Like from Dune? No.
Shut the fuck up.
So you take 5 damage, Caldron.
I put it on myself. I punched
Top of the
myself in the
round.
face.
Where did that order rogue go? Oop, wrong button. This order rogue is going to move to Alira, seeing you throw up a spell. And a stab. 16 hit? Nope. Okay, right. It's 23 right now. And then you hear another roar from behind High Hrothgar. As another one swoops down, lands right here. Old, tattered-looking white dragon. And is going to, fire breath the Lich. Yeah. And it's, for some reason, not working. Give me a sec to add the cone back in. Because it doesn't want to give me the cone.
Okay, I keep forgetting that I have a heavy armor master and any piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning is reduced by 3 from non-magical attacks.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay, we'll remove that.
What?
Bloop. It was telling me I don't have an attribute resource. I some reason had an attribute selected. And gonna fire breath the Lich. That's one hell of a dex save, guys. I don't know if he's gonna do it. No.
Man,
Whoa.
what a shame.
I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Another 3d6. Oh, wait. No, technically it's Parthenax. So let me check that feature. Yeah. It's, because he is the he is one of Akatosh's original children. Cough. Dumb fuck. He just lets out a cone of fire at this Lich, who just takes it in the back and then turns. Arin is going to unrelenting force on these two right here. So they need to make dex saving throws. Why is it DC 16? What's her charisma? Oh, her charisma is DC 16. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? That seems kind of low. It's not. Ooh, the cultist does not get knocked off, but the other guy does. So this guy gets pushed back 20 feet to here, down the steps, gets knocked prone, and takes 2d6 force damage. The other guy just takes the force damage. That's her turn. Glarior, you're up.
Yippee. I'm gonna. Oh, that does work. Okay. Oops, wrong. Yeah, I want to ice knife this fucker. That's just second level. Yeet. Is he prone? Yes.
Yeah.
I would have disadvantage. I'm cast on the other
Yep.
one.
Okay.
Okay. Rain spell attack against him.
Hits.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you're aiming for the necromancer, so they don't
Yeah.
want a lot to them.
8 cold, 2 necrotic, and then it is going to explode for 3d6.
Okay, I need to make the dex save for that on them, right?
Uh,
Hi, Hermes.
yes.
Okay. My kitty just came and said hi to me. Then ran away.
Nope. Yep. Okay. The fighter takes 12.
Okay.
Shillelagh for good measure.
Hell
Ha!
yeah.
I got a stick.
I have a stick, and that's my turn.
Made of iron. Or steel.
Odoving is gonna swoop back in.
Oh, hi.
He's gonna ignore the skeleton and the Draugr. Hermes, what are you doing? Mer. And he is gonna go for. Yeah, I didn't input their flying speed, but I have it written down here. I know what it is. So he is gonna go for grabbing the rogue on Alira. She's like right on your face, Alira. So grab. Okay, so athletics check versus athletics check. I'm willing to bet this is not gonna go well for them.
Would be really funny though.
Yeah.
Nat 20 from the Draugr or skeleton.
No,
the rogue.
this is on the rogue that's right on
Yeah.
Alira.
On Nat 20 from the rogue, they just fly slam Odoving.
Yeah, look, if it's the skeletons or the Draugrs, I'm not even gonna fucking bother rolling, because there is absolutely no way they could win, no matter what. So the rogue fails, and the rogue gets picked up into the air.
Alira just shoots a grateful look. It's like, oh, thank the Divines.
Yeah, just gets picked up into the air as this dragon just comes swooping down, grabs right in front of you, and takes off into the air. Okay. That is Odoving's turn. He's gonna try and take him as high into the air as possible and fucking drop him.
Hell yeah.
Cultist Fighter's turn. That guy is on Arin is going to make attacks on Arin.
They're at disadvantage.
Oh shit, you're right. 16 does not hit. And does not hit. Because he's really aching to get her killed for Mana Marco.
Ancestors are just coming in, just harrying him.
Mm-hmm. Tiny,
Ooh.
your turn. You could try and push him off that. That's like a 10-foot drop right there.
Oh no, fuck that. We ain't settling for a push. We're going for kills.
Okay.
He's gonna just sidestep around him and make 2 attacks at advantage. Uh, 23.
23 hits. Last time you got to fight against a dragon. This time you get to fight with a dragon.
21
Oh, yeah.
slashing and 1 radiant on the first
Okay.
hit. And then second attack. Oh, sorry, that should have been at advantage. But
Okay.
I'm 27 hits anyway. I'm not gonna reroll it. I will reroll, just fishing for a nat 20.
Yeah, fish for a nat 20. One of these days that fishing is going to work, but not
Yeah.
this day.
Why not try? Normal. Jeez, at 11 slashing 2 radiant.
That's unfortunately not a great hit, but still
Not.
does damage.
And then he's just gonna slide back next to Arin in case she wants to do another shout and not be in the way. That's my turn.
She's actually going to. Hang on a sec. I gotta fix her fire breath too. Oop, there we go. Problem fixed. She is going to use a legendary action to fire breath. Aim it like that. She definitely doesn't have as high of a DC as dragons. Unfortunately, succeeds, so half damage. Half damage.
Damage.
Half damage.
He's a stubborn ass cultist.
So half that. He is a stubborn cultist, but he's also almost a dead cultist.
Oh my god. He's still standing. That's insane.
Yeah. He's toasty right now. He's very toasty.
Ah.
I forgot what this spell does.
Well, I guess he's not feeling so hot right now, is he?
No, he's not. Okay. This is on Caldron. Caldron's dead again.
No, I'm not dead. That does hit.
Okay. Six for sneak attack. Oh. That's his turn. This Draugr is right under, is gonna swing upwards at Odoving as he leaves. No, I can't click the Draugr. I have to move Odoving over one.
Let's see, 13 piercing, non-magical.
Yeah, 13 piercing, non-magical, and 12 sneak attack.
Okay.
No, that does not hit Odoving, buddy. Sucks to suck. This guy is gonna use action and movement to chase Odoving.
Didn't you say Odoving's in the sky?
Yeah, now he's in the sky. That's why I rolled at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
This guy's also gonna do the same thing. Gotta love that Skyrim classic aggro, right? Ash Zombie's turn. Is going to try to hit Barngear. And fail. Baron's up.
Right. Gonna attack the Frogger that's directly in front of him.
Okay. Come here, kitty.
Attack.
Come here.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, it's grabbing kitty.
6.
Message from our sponsors. I don't know if you hear his purrs.
Not much damage, and then sneak attack. So an additional 18.
Okay.
17 and 18.
It's dead.
Hell yeah. And he'll probably step over to where Caldron is to stab at the cultist dude next to him.
Okay.
Advantage. And I'm
That
assuming-
hits.
Yep. Okay. Cool. And a good old whopping 3.
3.
So stabs him, slices across his face.
Ow, you bitch!
Smirks. This is Talzin's turn. He is going to do a thing, I guess. Yes. So he's going to run his hand across the blade, and he's going to attempt to cast Valain's Acid Blade, but in his anger of not getting to Groth, a new spell's going to come up, and his blade starts glowing violently purple.
Violent purple, specifically.
Yeah, it's like a very bright purple. As he has a staggering smite kept. He's actually going
Nocturnal's
to...
almost like, oh, sorry about Degroth here.
And he's actually going to ignore the skeleton, saying that, wait, is the...
That's a skeletal knight.
Sorry, the fucking assassin that's next to Lyra, he's in Groth's grip, right? Or not Groth's grip. Odahving's grip.
Yeah, 20 feet up in Odahving's grip.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. No, instead he's just going to, he's gonna attack the skeleton knight with the blade weapon. Attack.
Odahving's gonna try and take him as high as possible.
I'm assuming that does not hit.
No.
Figured. Cool. I still suck at melee. Yep. So he's just gonna sit there like a goober. Can't do anything else.
The Lich is gonna have face full of dragon. It's gonna try and shocking grasp the dragon. And not succeed at shocking grasp the dragon. Skeletal Knight over here is going to go for Farron. Two attacks against Farron. 19, 23.
They both hit, but I'm going to use which one is it?
I'm so glad my cat is incapable of jumping.
I'm gonna use uncanny dodge on one of them.
I do that, my cat talks back. It's adorable. I just go, meow, and he meows back.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
I don't know if you're in there. But
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
uncanny
yeah.
dodge
Sorry.
on one of them.
I was dealing with cat aggro, trying to eat my dog's bag of food.
Okay, so half the one that is 17.
Okay. This necromancer is going to cast Mind Spike on you, Tiny. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Woohoo! Okay. Come on, Tiny. Maybe. Nope.
Okay. You take 11, what type of damage? Psychic.
Okay.
Okay. It is this cultist fighter's turn. It's going to continue making attacks on Arngir. Stop hitting him, dude. He's an old man.
This man is ageist.
Yeah, he's an ageist piece of shit. He's not looking good, guys.
No.
Arngir's not looking good. Lyra, it's your turn.
Okay.
He's still protecting the door.
Yeah. I think seeing all the commotion around them and like seeing Arn off the distance path east to, like she's the person they came for. Her grip on her shield tightens and her fist is kind of shaking a bit. And she's like, "We have to get to Arn." And she's going to channel divinity, turn undead. So
Okay,
she's going to just
that's not
rub her shield
undead.
up
This one is.
and say, "Move out of our way!" And her voice kind of comes out with more force than she had anticipated. Kind of like the billowing of a forge.
That's all the undead that has to roll.
And since she is a cleric 5, I don't know what the CR of these peeps are, but that's also a thing.
Unfortunately, that skeletal knight succeeds.
Which one was that? Sorry, this is the one that got the 25.
Yeah, they both succeed. That one got the nat 20.
Can I silvery barbs the one that's next to Taliesin?
Sure.
Bruh.
Still succeeds, but not a critical.
I tried.
The good news is I don't think the skeletons or the Draugr will succeed. No. Not at all. Pop that out, actually. So I don't have to keep scrolling up. Nope. So the skeleton and the Draugr fail, the two skeletal knights succeed. And unfortunately, the Lich is just outside.
Is Illyra's level high enough that it's just automatically destroy undead, or is it still turned?
It's CR 1/2 and lower, so it depends
Let
on what
me
the CR
check
of
their
these dudes
CR.
are.
The skeleton are CR quarter. The Draugr are CR half.
So they're dead.
Yeah, so they just die.
They just get absolutely roasty toasty.
Yeah, Lyra. Great job, Thorn.
Okay, and that was her action, so I think she's kind of catching her breath a bit. She'll turn towards Taliesin and send a 4th level healing word.
You're going to hear Arin call out, "Help Master Arngir."
Okay.
You look around, you see an old guy surrounded at the other door. And he's looking pretty injured.
Okay, I think hearing that, she'll cast the Cure Wounds on Taliesin, which it will be, since Beacon of Hope is up, math says 19.
Cure Wounds is touch.
This one's Healing Word.
Oh, okay. You said Cure Wounds.
Oh, my bad. And I guess she'll, start to make her way in that direction.
Making my way. Okay. You didn't click what he healed. How much he healed.
It's
Oh,
full.
it's because Beacon of Hope, so it's just 19.
Okay. Okay.
Was
Arngir is going to continue to hold his position. He is not letting them in the door. Cultist. He's being very obstinate about it. This guy is going to spend half his movement to stand. I said half his movement to stand. And then 15 feet to here. And then he's going to use his action to get back up to here. Skeletal Knight is going to continue to attack Taliesin. First one hits, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. 21.
Jesus, fuck. I just lost
They hit
Lyra's
hard.
healing, man. Fuck. Son of a bitch.
Look at it this way. At least you got the healing, or else it would have been worse. Caldron, you're up.
Yep. If I just stay close to the rogue, but don't move out of the range, it doesn't do opportunity to attack, right?
Yeah. As long as you
Okay.
stay in range, it won't get opportunity attack.
Oh, that's ruler. Excuse me. Alright,
You're like, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. And the rogue's just like, the fuck?
oh, sorry, didn't mean to touch you there.
That's my butt.
Oh.
Oh.
So, he's,
Caldron, in a fight? Hey, look, for some people, fighting gets them horny, okay?
I'm just like, you got Glarior right there, and you're hitting on another guy. Wow.
Wow. Look, they both fucked, fucked Sanguine. You don't know them.
alright, the knight is wearing metal armor, right?
Yeah, the skeletal knight is.
Okay, so I have advantage on shock and grasp. Fucking attack. There we go.
That hits.
Alright. That will be... No. 12. And... Because of it being a cantrip and me having... war magic, I can also do a normal attack. It's bonus action.
That does not hit.
Damn it.
Okay,
Check out.
top of the round. This guy is going to try and attack Odoving to try and get dropped. It's at disadvantage because he's being held in claws. No! Parthenax is going to bite this motherfucker. I think that hits. Seven damage. Oh, didn't add his strength. Plus 10, so 17 damage.
You got some small teeps.
I am small teeps. I had to make up the number because for some reason that's broken again, so... I always have this problem with Parthenax, you know?
It's because he's old.
Yeah, he's an old man. She is going to attack with her hand axe 3 times. 1. Let's start with this because she may kill him in 1 hit. Yep, and then she's going to turn and plant the other 2 attacks in the other guy. She is injured, she is bloodied, and she is angry. I have no idea what my cat is doing. Glarior, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. I don't wanna, but we're gonna drop. Maybe. Hold on. See if I can. No, don't put it there. There.
Glarior.
There we go.
Oh,
Bang.
bang.
Right there.
On the Necromancer? Oh no, okay. I was still zoomed in on Arin.
These guys. Fuck.
Oh, okay. There's too many circles. Okay.
Got a feeling my DC should be higher than that.
I know, it felt that way with Arin too. I'm like, wait, why is it 16? She's like a CR 20.
Why is it still so low? Okay.
No, she's
guess.
CR 15, but still.
Okay. The fighter takes half of whatever this is. And then, okay, the other one takes full.
Oh, well, that's interesting. I was clearing notifications on my desktop. Breaking news, Google should be forced to sell Chrome browser, Justice Department says.
Interesting.
Why?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Is the cultist fighter alive or is he undead?
The cultist fighters, the rogues and the necromancers are alive.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
They're Order of the Black Worm members. They're wormlings.
Got it.
You know, they're like those assholes you find littered around the map in ESO. Just doing random bullshit, you know? It's like, man, Marco, get control of your fucking cultists, dude. They're just out here smoking joints on the street corner.
I was like, maybe it has disadvantage from Moonbeam also, but I was like, nope, they're still alive. Never mind.
Nah, shape changers do.
I thought it was undead also.
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, never mind.
I have
I was
Is that
wrong.
your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, now you guys are gonna like this. This is gonna be fun. His movement speed is 100. He's gonna fly action and movement. 200 feet up. Straight up. You watch as he goes straight up, and the guy in his arms, you can hear him just shout, "Shit!" at the top of his lungs. And then he's going to free action. Let him go. Just open his claws.
That's so great.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So,
That's a
there's
1d4.
no need to roll a dex saving throw for this, because, that's impossible to not take
That's
any damage.
22 d10s.
Yeah. No, d6s.
Or d6s, sorry.
So he's dead, right?
Maybe.
73 points down.
He's
God.
very close to dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
He is
survived that.
laying on the ground, bleeding out from the back of his head.
Like broken ribs, nothing like pierced his heart on impact. Broken.
He's
Broken
very
spine.
badly damaged. He's very badly hurt.
Oh,
He wore a helmet. That's what saved him.
oh
Yeah,
my god.
It's exactly why they tell you to wear a helmet when you ride your bike.
That's great, Thorin.
Okay, and that is Odoving's turn. He had fun with that. You can hear him laughing. You just hear this dragon go as the stunk straight into the ground. We'll say the snow kind of broke the fall a little bit, so there's a lot of snow. It's high Hrothgar. Anyways, Tiny, it's your turn. Hello?
Sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. My bad. I'm going to just scooch around this guy to get flanking with Aaron, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Don't know if you can hear these purrs, but he is purring up a storm right now.
Oh baby.
He's on my lap, snuggling.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to target. That was my bad.
How dare you? Into
was
the
like-
sea.
I was like, wait, the cool animation thingy is that happening?
Into the sea.
Okay, so he's still alive. I will make another attack. $28 to hit.
Yep.
And then there's my other formula.
Splat.
Cool. Seeing that Tiny just puts this guy down, he looks to Aaron and is like, "I'm following." He's just like, "I'm following you. You go. I go where you go." And he's gonna step forward to kind of just like get in this guy's way.
Go. I'm going to use my bow. And she pulls out a golden-looking bow.
He's gonna stay within 30 feet of her. That's his
Okay.
movement. And he's gonna stop.
Okay. It is the Order Rogue's turn. The last one. He's gonna see his buddy go splat on the ground and make an attack on Caldron.
Hits.
Okay. 13 damage and 13 sneak.
Alright.
He's my good kitty. He's gonna sit here on my lap and love me. Ash Zombie's turn. Standing in the moonbeam. Does he have to make the save again since he started his turn?
Yes.
Okay. It was a con save, right?
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
How much? 11 damage. Guess who is dead?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
He doesn't get a turn. Baron's up.
Cool beans. So he's gonna look at the skeletal knight and he's gonna attack.
No, don't touch the keyboard, buddy. I need that.
He's 21
I
hit.
know the orange in you compels you. 21 hits.
Yay.
Yay.
Does that much.
Okay.
And sneak attack is next to good old Cauldron. And that much.
Okay. Sneak attack. He's
and
not
then-
looking good, Jim.
and then
Damn,
he's
that's
gonna-
near max damage. That's impressive.
Yeah. And then he's gonna dagger it in the face.
Okay.
Try and
Dagger it in the face.
try to get its head lopped off if you can. Make a line or something.
Okay. Stab him in the eyeball. He doesn't have eyeballs because he's a skeleton, but
4
that's okay.
damage.
4 damage. Hey, nice.
And that is his turn.
And Allison, you're up.
Okay, Taliesin is... fuck it, whatever. He's gonna take the attack of opportunity from the Skeletal Knight.
Okay.
There's one thing he did learn from Tigroth, that's to take advantage of someone. Oh, that misses.
Okay.
He parries the blade away, rushes over to the guy that fell down, and tries to stab him in the neck. Which I do believe I get advantage because he's prone, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's prone and he is looking like he took a very high fall. That does not hit.
You're fucking joking.
No. No, you're hit. You're on the Skeletal Knight. That was Skeletal Knight's AC.
Okay, well, 17.
It hits. It hits.
Thank God. I was about to say, like, God damn it, really?
Yeah, you targeted this. You targeted him late, so it counted it on the Skeletal Knight.
Gotcha. I think I was still targeting what Farron was targeting. Cool. Alright, so he takes this much normal damage.
Okay.
And then he... Let me double check how this spell works. He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
But he just I don't think it'll be alive, but... Okay.
What does that say?
That's a failure. 4 additional 4d6 psychic damage from staggering smite.
Okay. He is almost dead.
I can't get a kill with this goddamn weapon. I swear to God, I can't get a fucking kill. Okay, I guess that's his turn.
That guy has a lucky charm on him. I swear to God, he has a 4-leaf clover in his goddamn pocket right now. He got dropped from 220 feet in the air, and then gets stabbed and somehow still fucking lives.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and can't take reactions until the end of his next turn.
Oh, jeez. Poor guy.
So, fuck you, bro.
Mhm.
Piece of
Yeah,
shit.
fuck
Be-
that guy in
Be
particular.
dead already. Fuck.
It's like, never. He's like, what? I'm trying to remember what movie it's from where he keeps taking, like, injuries and is like, I'm fine. No,
Monty
really, I'm
Python.
fine. Yes.
My fun. 'Tis but a
I'm fine.
scratch.
No,
The
no,
Black
no,
Knight.
that's the night. I'm thinking of somebody else who's, like, down like a ravine. He's like, I'm fine. A little bit injured, but I'm fine. If you could send for help.
I don't know that one.
What the hell? What is my cat doing?
Good question.
That's a thing, Hermes. Please stop doing that. Thank you. Oh, that one works. Yeah, I had to import a new claw attack to fix the problem from the importer.
Oof.
No, that's claw. I meant bite. God damn. I'm a dumbass. Oop. There we go. We'll use that one. That works. That one. And this Lich is going to try and get away from the dragons. And is going to get bit. Hits. Because it's Parthenax. He's an Angie boy. 34 damage. Gets a good little bite out of that moving piece of jerky over there. And the Lich has 10 more feet of movement. Is going to try and fireball the dragons and Alira. Actually, move it there. So Alira, Glarior, Parthenax, and Odoving. You might need to roll a wisdom save. If I'd do it if you fail this. You do. Okay. Odoving fails, Glarior fails, Alira fails. So roll me a wisdom save to see what happens to you, Glarior.
Okay. You got this, bud. Holy shit.
You're fine. You're fine. You hold it together. So, 19 damage to Glarior, Odoving, and Alira.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
No, he did not get over it.
Okay.
One cat.
Absorb elements on that, so I take half of it. Ah! What happened?
Give me a hot sec. My cat is doing something on the other side of the room. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Damn it, what the fuck?
Okay, that is the Lich's turn. It is the Skeletal Knight's turn. It's going to make an attack on Farron and an attack on Caldron.
If it attacks Farron, I'm gonna use Sentinel and attack it.
Okay. It's still going to attack it, so that's a
Okay.
26 on Farron and a 21 on Caldron.
Uncanny dodge. It does hit.
Okay.
Ah, I rolled a
Yes.
15.
Ew, what happened to my dice?
I don't know.
Looks the same to me.
Damage.
Okay,
You said it
I-
hit you, Caldron?
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 on you, 12 on Farron.
Halved, because uncanny dodge.
Go ahead and half it yourself. Half it yourself, God. Order Necromancer is gonna try and get the fuck away from Tiny because he's a spellcaster. Go ahead and roll if you want.
Yes. Where is Can I reckless attack on a attack of opportunity?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, I will. Let me see. Where's features?
My cat is in the closet. He needs to come out of the closet. Hey!
I think I need to start it. I don't think I can do it as an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. I miss as he runs away from me.
The fuck are you doing, cat? Are you playing with my shoes? Hermes, you have toys. God
Orange.
damn. Yeah,
Orange.
orange. See if I can throw something to get his attention.
Laser pointer?
I don't have one of those.
Oh.
Stop playing with my shoes. There you go. Play with the toy, dingus. Thank you. Play with the toy. Also play, because I don't want you to keep me up all night again. Anyways, Cultist Fighter's turn. I think. Yeah, it's on him. He's got to make a con save. No? Glarior?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
So he
Uh,
doesn't succeed?
That is a. Yeah, no. DC's 15. Oh, where'd my thing go?
You can relink it without spending a spell slot.
Don't consume anything. There we go. Eat that. Wow.
Nice.
Bitch.
Cat is being weird, guys. Help.
Oh no.
Orange. Next
Sorry, I
person.
don't know how to deal with cats.
Orange.
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 Does catnip actually put cats to sleep? Like, what if you just throw some out? Like,
No, it depends upon the cat. Some
Oh.
it does put to sleep, some it makes him very hyper. I've never tested it on him before, so he's never actually had catnip before.
Makes mine act like he's on crack.
Nope, buddy, you didn't succeed at that. And you didn't succeed at that one. Okay, Alira, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, you're playing with your little yarn ball I made you. Okay, I was concerned about what the fuck that noise was.
She feels pretty conflicted on whether to go to heal Aaron or the other dude.
She
So
will
I'm
want
gonna
you
roll.
to heal the other two.
I know, but she's the reason we're here.
Mhm.
So I'm going to leave it to chance and roll a 1d2. On a 1 she'll heal Aaron. Okay, she's healing hard. Um,
Oh, God. She's gonna be so mad.
Yep. So she'll move up 30 feet next to this dude. Woohoo! And she's going to send a 5th level healing word to
Okay.
Aaron.
Okay.
Where is that spell? Oh, here.
Play with the toys, buddy. Okay.
Okay, so 20 points of healing.
She is gonna
And
look
then-
at you. Heal, Master Arngir. I can heal myself.
I'm on it. I think she'll just call up. And she'll shout out to Tiny. 1
You're
second.
also right next to a necromancer.
I know that's this really might bite her in the butt, but she's gonna do this anyway. She'll be like, "There's a man on the other side who needs our help." She'll call up to Tiny, and you can choose to fail if you want, but actually wait, no, I cannot because spellcasting. JK, I can only cast a cantrip. So yeah, I guess I will just send a firebolt away at this dude.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Yep. And that's her turn. Just
Okay.
pissing off Art.
Pissing off the pregnant woman. Brilliant.
If you thought she acted like a dragon before, whoa.
Oh. Nothing like a pregnancy. So 1921 there, Taliesin.
They both hit.
Man, I hope those kids' first words aren't Fusro Da. That would go real bad.
She's teaching them slowly.
Okay.
The way I have her eldest written. Whew.
I guess who's also near death. Ahaha.
Don't worry, Odaving's gonna use a legendary action to come back down. He's gonna.
Hell yeah. 2 near deaths.
Yeehaw! Well, at least the Lich is distracted by Parthenax and Odaving's having fun dropping people from great heights. He's a very happy dragon right now. Okay. That is the Skeletal Knight's turn. Odaving is going to use his 2 legendary actions to get back down to 10 feet. You watch as he just swoops straight down in front of you, Taliesin.
He's kind of delirious because of the blood loss.
Caldron, you're up.
Yippee! I'm going to use my second wind.
That's one
Okay.
thing I do like is the
You get
fighter
max.
second wind increases to 3.
Oh, I get max?
Yeah. Because of Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Okay. So, 20. One. I'm going to attack the knight.
Sacrifice the knight.
Sacrifice.
Fuck.
Nope.
Oh.
Try again. You do have action search. Don't forget about that.
Yeah. 22.
22 does hit. The hell are you doing over there? You better not be messing with my posters, mister.
18 damage.
18 damage.
Action surge.
Okay.
And more damage, hopefully.
More
No.
damage. No. Try again. Got one more attack. Nope.
Nope.
I feel that. That happened to me last session.
Order Rogue here is going to use half movement to stand up and stumble around. And is going to try and swing at the nearest person because he is really hurting. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna barbs the first one.
Okay. Well, he only does one. It has one attack. He just has the capability of
Still hits. One
So
of them
14.
does.
No, he has one attack. He just has the capability of sneak attack.
Okay. Which I'm assuming he's dealing at me.
Mm-hmm. Whenever I do a second attack with him, that's an offhand dagger. So
Okay. So
I wouldn't
that
give it to him.
19.
It doesn't apply to saving throws.
That's not gonna help, buddy. I'm just taking straight damage. The 19 still hits.
Yeah, and that's 14 damage.
I'm down.
Allison is unconscious. You watch as he falls. And he is going to stumble over toward Glarior, and that's his turn.
Hi.
Hi. Parthenax is going to lift off. And he is going to take notes from Odaving, and he is going to go to grab the Lich. So I can't click help. Send help. Get him off the Lich so I can see his sheet. That would help, right? 34 versus 19. So he is in the air. And he is going to lift up another 90 feet. Or no, 80 feet. Because he lifted up 10. No, 90 feet. I was right. No? 80. I was right the first time. Okay. You're gonna be fine, Talus.
Bro, it's fine. I get KO'd by someone who should be fucking dead. This is bullshit. God damn it. Fuck.
She's gonna move to here. And she is gonna shoot the Necromancer. And I pull up her sheet. Thank you. Need Ariel's bow. She's gonna do 3 attacks. 22. 19 and 15. All hit. That's a really hard hit there.
Oof. Four attacks. That's how you know she's a fighter.
Mm-hmm. 3 attacks. She doesn't have 4.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Because she has levels. She has levels in Hunter and Ranger, so just 3
gotcha.
attacks.
Gotcha. Right.
So, yeah, this guy's not doing so good now. He just got really womped down. Glarior, you're up. You see Arin has come back and is now attacking. Full on. She's angry. You know what they say, don't get a pregnant woman angry. And they did.
know what I want to do. Am I gonna do it? No. I am gonna circle around. Fuck it.
Which would you prefer Odoving to go for, the skeletal knight or the rogue? Because he would definitely go for the most healthy. I just don't know.
I'm not gonna hit either.
Okay, but you got a guy with 3 hit points left in front of you.
I know, but hell is it?
I think you should do
please.
what Glarior would do.
Fine.
Well, I know what Glarior would do. I'd rather get the rogue out of the way.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it, however. Oh shit, wait, did the, Mr. Guy who's in the Moonbeam took the damage, right?
I think so. What
At
was the
start of his-
damage?
Start of his turn? I don't know. I don't remember.
Let me double check.
Feel like he did.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes he did.
Okay.
Okay. He is gonna... I should really start preparing Healing Word.
You have Chalet up.
I know. Doesn't help me. Actually, I know what to do. Maybe.
I have faith in you. I don't know what it is, but I have faith.
What I get?
Are you gonna kill the guy in front of you?
I want to, but I...
You
Do I
need
get-
to make a decision. We can't keep go all night at this.
Do I get disadvantage if I'm standing this close to him? Make a ranged spell?
Yes.
Okay, thought so. Does that apply to Chill Touch?
Chill Touch is yeah, because it's a ranged spell. Chill Touch is a ranged spell. You're thinking Shocking Grasp.
Fuck. Okay.
You hit him with the Chalet.
I'm looking for it. There it is. Fuck you.
Yeah.
This is not gonna hit, watch. Never mind.
Hey.
Nat 20, nice. I think it's safe to say that motherfucker's dead, but go ahead and roll the damage and see how dead.
Wait, first time.
How caved in is this guy's head?
Yes.
As a dragon was
The
way back
answer-
when.
The answer is yes.
You ordered a lobotomy.
No, the answer is what head?
Fucking Gallagher watermelon.
And nobody has their raincoats on in the splash zone.
Temporary hit points don't pick anybody up, do they?
No.
Like if they're down. Okay, I didn't think
It
so.
has to be actual hit points.
Okay. Fine. I will summon
But their body
a-
will have extra voice. Here you go, buddy. Dude, that did nothing for him.
Here you
It's
go,
okay.
buddy.
It's like that meme of high-fiving somebody as they're sinking in the water.
Yeah.
Give me a template to put down. I'm gonna summon a thing. What is it, 30 foot? Yeah. Holy mother, that is giant. I'm gonna put it over
Orange.
here. Summon a Elder Scrolls equivalent of a unicorn.
That is a
Which-
question. Does Elder Scrolls have unicorns?
Indra.
You can actually find one in Oblivion.
Oh, really?
but,
Yeah,
but also
Oh my
Indra-
god, no, there is unicorns.
yeah. You can eat its horn.
Oh,
How do you know this?
I
Because
went.
it's a Hersing quest in Oblivion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just found it wandering with 2 minotaurs.
Yeah, it says is native prey to the hunting grounds of Daedric Prince Hersing in Oblivion.
huh.
They resemble a white horse with a sharp horn.
Interesting.
So you summon a unicorn.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything yet, but it will.
Blah, 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 blah. Gotta bring it up.
My next turn, it'll be fine.
Well, no, I don't. It's not an actual unicorn, right? It just says it's a spirit.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a totem. Oh,
Okay.
it's a nature spirit. Never mind.
It's a what?
It's a
Oh,
nature
okay.
spirit. Putting a stick in the ground to call a nature spirit. I guess.
Unicorns. Don't sit in the wrong spot when you're riding them. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the question is, would you rather... I think you would rather grab the guy that's right over the unconscious guy, so...
Yes.
He's going to swoop and grab. So, athletics versus athletics.
Well then.
34. Oh, yeah, that guy's in there.
Here
And
he
he's
goes.
gonna go 90 to start. They're probably both gonna use legendary actions to go further. Tiny, you're up.
Okay, cool. So I heard Arin yell at me, but did she say where the guy was?
She motioned to the other door.
Okay, cool. Tiny is then going to run up to this guy.
Play with your
So
toys.
30 feet, and he's gonna make one attack because he's not sure how far this other person is.
Well, you have your boots clicked, so
Yep. So I will do this reckless. Wait, actually no. If I sidestepped him, I will have advantage from Alera. Does a 22 hit this guy?
yeah, I'd hope so.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Surprise! It doesn't. It's Mana Marco in disguise.
Well, fuck.
I'm kidding.
So 14 slashing for radiant, and the ancestral protectors go on him, and then Tiny's gonna use the rest of his movement to start heading this way. So he was 30 to get there, and I'm not sure where he's going, so he's gonna turn and he's like, okay, great, I see a person. And he's just gonna
Tiny,
run. He'll run right next to the moonbeam and attack this guy
Mine's
with
spiked
his
against.
second attack.
Okay.
Still reckless.
Nice.
30.
This is one of the legendary Greybeards, the leader of them. You're like, I'm gonna protect him.
Tiny doesn't recognize that at first. He's just like, old man getting hit on.
No, he would, because you're a nerd. You know the stories.
Okay, then his face goes white for a second, realizing who the fuck is in front of him. And so he just comes yelling to try to get this guy's attention and does 11 slashing, 3 radiant on this guy. If the guy I first hit wants to roll an attack of opportunity as I run by, he also does have advantage against me.
Okay. He is not going to run away. And this guy is a mage, so he doesn't really do opportunity attacks. So.
Okay, well, I'm just giving you the thing in case you wanted to. But that'll be my turn.
Okay. First, both Odaving and Parthenax are going to do legendary actions to move another 100 feet up. And they're both going to make sure that these motherfuckers die this time. So they got a couple more legendary actions. So, order Rogue. Nope, is apparently right there. Okay. Is gonna make an attack on Baron.
I can do. It's like every round, right? Sentinel.
The what?
Every round gives a reaction. Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so half that damage. Snack attack.
19. Attack.
Hits. Okay.
There. 20.
Alright. And that's his turn. Baron's up.
Not looking too good, but he's gonna focus on getting the undead bastard down. In the name of Azura. Do that.
Even with the dragon help, this was a rough fight for you because Manamarca's like, I need to be sure to kill her. So he sent a lot.
Attack, advantage.
You know, it's
19.
actually all.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, D6. Followed by sneak attack. Damage. Normal.
Why is that not applying? Fine, I'll manual it, you dumb bitch. Just wasn't applying for some reason. There we go. He's dead.
Hell
He's dead,
yeah.
Jim.
Cuts the skeleton head off. Yippee.
I need a death saving throw from you.
I wasn't done with Farron's turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go.
So how was it? The hidden Moongate feature, is that an action or bonus action?
As an action.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna turn and stab the dude then.
Okay.
With a dagger.
Designed that way so you can't like do an attack and use the feature from the same weapon at the same time, you know?
Yep, figured. 4 damage.
4 damage.
Alright, cool.
Saving throw. This is actually the first time I've had to have one of my players roll a death saving throw. You should have a skull over your token on your sheet.
Yeah, I recently did that. I just need to know, does Alira's Beacon of Hope reach me?
She has.
Or is
It
that-
does, but she has to cast a spell for it to do something.
Yeah, but
So
Beacon...
it.
Go ahead.
Here, wait. Let me just pop it in the chat again so that we can just look at it.
Is that the
I
thing
thought it
about-
was only healing spells.
Nope. It's for death saves as well.
Okay,
So I just
so
need to
go
know
ahead
if
and
it
roll that at
works.
advantage.
Cool.
Because you're dead smack.
Wow,
in the center.
that's amazing!
Okay. Mark off. Yeah, you're marked off on one.
Yep.
You watch as he just spasms on the ground and blood comes out of his mouth. Talson's not looking well. The Lich, he's gonna try, but he doesn't have any attacks other than spells. So he's gonna try and shocking grasp Parthenax and fail.
Ha!
At the end of their turn, both dragons are gonna use a legendary action to go up another 100 feet. So this is not gonna look good for these guys. It's the dragons, yeah. They have one more legendary action. I think they're gonna use it to let go. Maybe. I might play it safe and go higher. Okay. Order Necromancer is going to... Damn, doesn't have any touch range spells. He's gonna chill touch on Arin.
Hey. Let's see.
How dare you hit a pregnant lady, you piece of shit. Doesn't hit, but you know. This guy's in the moonbeam. He is going to. Sorry if I'm. Let me know if I'm too quiet. I'm trying to not be too loud because people went to bed. So.
We can still hear you.
You're good.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. He saves on the moonbeam.
Does he take anything because he
What does it say? What
crit
does it say?
succeeded? He takes half on a success.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Not a critical hit, Nox. Thank you, Glarior.
Damage. Alright, and he is going to turn and attack you, Tiny.
Perfect. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, stop hitting the old man, you motherfucker.
These wormholes
Okay, first one
kinda suck.
hits.
Yes. So 9 half to 4.
Okay. End of his turn, Arin is going to use a legendary action to move to here. She's going to try and get to Arn here now. Alira, your turn.
Okay. I think she is going to look over at Arangir and at Arin. I think she feels the beacon of hope ping when like Tal makes the death saving throw. And she's just going to look over at Arin and say, I'm sorry. And she's going
It's
to
fine, I'll get him. Go.
look back this way, and I hope that's in range. Yes, thank goodness. And as she's running forward, she has, like, normally when she does her healing, she, like, has her shield. But for this one, she has her spell of grace, and, like, I just imagine black crackling energy is coming off of, like, the hand that's holding the book, and she's going to cast Life Transference on Taliesin. And yeah, I guess the lightning energy is just kind of like shoots off. Well, I guess it like, I guess it damages her. So it shoots off from
It
the
does.
book up her arm, and then
take-
there's kind of like a reciprocal effect on Taliesin of like lightning.
You take 48 necrotic damage.
Can I heal double that?
Yeah,
Yep,
twice the
so-
necrotic damage you take, so you take 41 healing.
42.
42, yeah. Look, I only slept 4 hours last night, so
No
Oh, no.
problemo.
the only thing that's keeping me alive is duct tape, string, and adrenaline.
I was expecting chewing gum at that point.
No,
Korean-
we're not at chewing
I'll-
gum level yet.
I woke up at 6 a.m.
Mm. Yeah, I'm sleeping on a new bed, so I'm not in a new room, so I'm not familiar with it. So
Oh,
get
yeah.
that night
I
I
get
had
that.
who was freaked out about the new location and was bouncing off the walls. So I don't care. I'm fine. So let's keep going. I'm fine. As long as we're playing D&D, I won't sleep. So
Hell yeah.
I did.
Okay.
I don't think I've tried.
mhm.
Oh,
If you gotta
Okay.
go, you gotta go, and I understand that.
no.
that your
I'm.
turn,
I'm.
Alira?
Yeah. Yep, that's her turn. I think she's just kind of like gripping
Nope.
her hand a bit.
Arngir's going to continue holding. Skeletal Knight is going to, and I am really sorry about this, but he would. Actually, to make it more poignant, he watches the empty eye sockets of the Skeletal Knight glow blue, and then swing down, and then give a cackle and swing down at you, Taliesin.
Isn't that
But
dude up
isn't
in the
he
air?
in the air though?
Oh wait,
He's
yeah, you're
300
right.
feet
Shit.
up.
It's like, yeah. What to say?
He'll make the attack on Odabang and fail.
No, out of spite, he'll just come crashing down on me and kill me instantly.
Yeah, as of right now, I don't feel tired because I'm playing D&D. So,
Oh, good.
Caldrin, you're up. And after combat, Prim, if you feel you need to go, you go ahead and go. Okay?
Okay.
I know it's late there.
And badly injured. Alright. I'm just gonna do my regular attacks.
Sounds good.
Yeah. 15.
Does not hit.
Oh.
You got one more attack. Now that hits.
Hell yeah. Do some damage, bro.
There
There.
we go. That's more like it. Now we're cooking with dice. Okay, at the end of your turn, Parthenax is gonna go up another 100 feet. And that's his final legendary action of the round. So, and in fact, Dodoving is too, and you watch this, they're just flying straight up right next to each other. This is gonna be a lot of dice, guys.
Can't wait.
It's
I
gonna be
gotta
fun.
say, terminal velocity must kick in at some point.
It will.
They're undead. It's
Oh, it will.
fine.
Like right now. And Parthenax is gonna let go.
And the lich slowly falls back down. Like,
He does not have feather fall.
I thought liches.
Oh
slowly-
man, that would be a oh.
Ah.
Oh, that's 380. My bad. Wrong.
I mean, that's impressive to see. Damn it! Someone should have taken a picture of that.
That would be, but you would have to join the Skyrim astronaut program for that one.
Jesus.
Yeah.
going to heaven.
There we go. That's a reasonable number right there.
There we go.
Reasonable number, she says. Terminal velocity.
Yes. Turn into paste.
Bone dust instantly.
Boom
Imagine if the
dust.
knight survives.
Arin is going to use her movement. Get to here. And she is going to shoot 3 times at the cultist. And she has fury in her eyes. Natural one, that sucks. Ooh, but there's a 19. Don't know if that activates on a 19.
You mean brutal critical for a fighter?
Yeah. She has to have that for Oriel's bow special to work. But she does not, so 31, 28 hit. She mad. Okay, and that's her turn. Glarior, you're up.
Okay.
You just watch. You're just there. You don't know where those dragons went. And all of a sudden, you just watch as this lich scatters into pieces across the ground. It's raining liches.
It makes the Lego falling apart sounds.
Oh,
Do I have that? No. Okay, I'm gonna
I
cast...
do, though.
Thank
there
you.
it is.
Cast
Yeah,
second
it's
level
raining liches.
Cure Wounds on Taliesin.
And that does max healing, right?
Yes. So
Because it's still the beacon of hope.
2d8 plus 3, that is 16, 19. And then, because of my totem... Oh, where to go? Each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to your druid level.
So I got a question,
Which
guys.
is
Would you want Odoving to
something.
fly up higher then drop him?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty
Okay.
high, though.
Yeah, that's like above the peak.
I think he's just mad that the first time he dropped someone, they didn't die. So he's
Real.
like, no, we're fixing this.
It's so
I'm
real.
gonna make sure this fucking works this
Throw
time.
him
You
like a
watched
fucking-
Dovahkiin 30, you watched me drop this motherfucker.
baseball. Okay, Taliesin gets whatever the fuck I said. And then Alira, Kaldrin, and Farron restore 4 hit points each.
Oh,
That is kind of lame. I
Hey,
don't
that could be the
like
difference
blast.
between up and down.
That's true, but like,
is that your turn?
yes.
Odavi. I mostly want to get through what I had planned out for Glarior tonight because I don't want to leave him on that edge for 6 weeks, you know?
That's fine.
I don't want to edge him for 6 weeks.
Don't say that.
I'm gonna say it like that.
I mean, DM's looking out for you.
How does it feel to be edged by an asexual?
I don't like that. I don't like any
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I'm trying to not laugh very loud because people went the bad. So anyway, Odoving went dropping. Roll 49d6. I think he's dead.
What if he didn't? What if he's on 1 HP? Because he wants to spite me specifically.
Just drops 1 HP, stands up, and hits you and puts you back down.
Please, that would be funny. No, have him drop on me. That'd be even better.
Okay, we could do
You
that.
would become a
No,
you would become a comet and you would die from the force damage.
He's just like slowly standing up and just like
There's a Taliesin-sized hole that goes straight through the fucking mountain.
Oh God.
Tiny, you're up.
Tiny is pissed seeing this guy, and he's like, "How dare you hurt a graybeard!" and just tries to cut this guy clean in half.
Okay. I think you might succeed if you hit.
I do have advantage, I believe, because I can cross that. Yeah. I mean, if not, I'll reckless and I'll do it.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Oh my god.
10 points of slashing and 3 radiant.
You're gonna hate me.
1 HP.
I have a second attack. I have a second attack.
1 HP.
Okay, well, fuck this guy. I'm going to just try to decapitate him then. 10.
Let's go, dude. You can't miss.
That's a lie. I could.
He
If
could.
you did, I would be
Back.
sad.
But no, it hits, so.
That's more like it.
Wait. Wait.
How dead do you want this motherfucker? He's dead.
I want him to feel it as his soul leaves his body, that I just full decapitate him. And I'm just, and then I look at the graybeard and I just like tilt my head and nod. And then I just take off to whoever's still alive. Is there anyone still alive?
Yeah, I'm right in front of Arin on the steps. But this guy is going to continue going for Farron, because one more down, right? 17.
Tiny comes running back with the 80 feet he still has and just gets straight up in this guy's face.
Farron, 17 to hit Farron.
That hits uncanny dodge.
Okay. Damage.
Sentinel.
Okay, go ahead and hit him. Doesn't change the fact is taking 10 plus 17,
17.
27 halved. 17 does hit Caldron.
Is he also taking the 17 damage from sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's. I put it on the wrong person. No, I didn't. Did I? No, I did.
Yeah, you did, because it says you're injured.
Yep. Where is it? Okay. Cool. Could I reduce the sneak attack damage by half instead, or no?
I don't think so,
Alright.
because it's not an actual attack, it's an add-on.
But isn't
Well,
it part like of
Farron's
any
down.
one attack?
Well, that's a good
Yeah,
question.
it's a special. It's a
Nah,
special.
Yeah, it
it's
doesn't
not.
count. It's just sneak
Yeah.
attack. Yeah, Farron's down now.
Fuck.
Tough fight. I know Farron won't die, so. Farron, roll death save.
Okay. Advantage. Yippee.
There you go. That's a success. Allison, you're up. Half movement to stand.
Yep. Sorry, getting on my sheet. So he stands just enough to see Farron go down. He's going to.
It's rain and twinks.
He's going to. Where the hell is it? That's probably not on my favorites, whatever. Oh, there it is. He's going to Hexblade Curse the rogue, and he's going to Eldritch Blast him. Where is my abilities? Jesus. Eldritch Blast him. There's that. Oh, that crits because it's a 19. And that's
That
a
one
roll.
does not.
That does not hit. Okay, so that's crits plus D. Or no.
You also did you use your opportunity attack yet, Caldron? You used Sentinel, didn't you? Yes, yes. you
Yeah, I use. Yeah.
Plus 4 proficiency. Uh, 21 damage, force damage.
21.
And then, I don't know if there's an additional damage for that. No.
Doesn't matter, he's dead.
Cool, I actually get to use the fucking feature from Hexblade Curse. Where's that Hexblade Curse? Cursed.
I don't
The
know.
target dies.
Where'd you put last leave it?
You die, or you attack growth. The cursed target dies. You gain hit points equal to the warlock level plus charisma modifier. So that's 8 plus 4. 14.
You need to think of where you last left Hexblade Curse, and remember, if it's not there, it's always in the place you least expect it.
Yep. So.
In his back pocket.
To
In his
thanks
back
to the
pocket.
healing from everyone and my Hexblade Curse, I'm almost back to full health.
See, I didn't have any concern about you guys going
and
down,
then
you know?
after that, he's going to Action Surge, and he's going to consider that was a cantrip. That's not the right sheet. Thank you. He is going to cast an actual spell on the. That's a necromancer, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is going to very pissedly whisper something unintelligible in Daedric. Yes. Just that. Thank you. I do have spell slots. Shut up. He's going to cast that, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It's a
Fails.
failure. So he sees a very terrifying image of a very angry Wraith of Crows, and he takes this much damage. As it stabs into his
he is scared. He poops himself to death.
it looks like it's stabbing at him, but yeah, it's psychic damage.
With that, combat is over. Go stabilize your fucking friend.
Yeah,
you
I feel
geniuses.
like smoke and stuff coming off of her other wrist, but she just runs up and pumps the 4th level cure wounds into Farron.
Arin is gonna go and heal.
Which you can
Alright,
take max
here.
from that, so 48 plus 3. 35.
He's alive again.
Healing Alira for 12. No. Yes, 12. Forgot my own damn wisdom modifier. And everyone else heals for 4. Everyone near me.
And as everybody heals up, Arin does go to you. Let's get out of the snow. Come on. she leads you inside to where Arngir is sitting on a bench with one of the other graybeards helping him.
Being awake now, Taliesin goes up to Arn quietly. And looks her over. Does she look okay?
Yep. She's injured, but like her torso, her stomach area is not hurt.
When did they attack?
Not too long before you got here. You got here in the nick of time. I was more concerned about them and the new student that they have.
Right. I'm sorry. The reason you were attacked was my fault.
No. This is Manamarco. I've read a lot about him growing up. My father told me stories of him. He would have come after me and Feldrin anyway. If you guys were dead, we would have been the next biggest threat on the list. He's always been like that. I've read the story of his involvement in what was called the Soul Bursts back in the Second Era, and he dismantled from underneath. He took out the foundations first.
I see.
You guys are the foundations. Feldrin and I are holding up the walls. You two, if you lot die, consider this prophecy pretty much lost. But I can't let them be in danger. I need to get back to Windhelm and have Ulfric send guards to protect this place. Parthenax and Odovin could do a lot, but it takes them a while to get through a horde.
How much do you know about Manamarco's magic?
Well, he's really good at the profane schools. He, in fact, is believed to have invented necromancy in its current form.
So, say that he banished you. He got rid of someone and he's looks like he's struggling to get it out because he's a bit upset.
I'm gonna stop you there. If it's a magic question, I'd ask the Vaithpir, or Neloth, or Feldrin.
Speaking of which, do you know where Feldrin is?
Wherever the fuck he wants to be. The guy's drunk half the time.
I don't blame him.
From what Feldrin said, I'm a rarity when it comes to prophesy, not like getting addicted to a substance.
Well, it is a good thing that you are safe. And that's all that matters. And before she can say anything, he walks away into a corner and slumps down in it.
Starangir, I'm gonna get them bedrolls. She walks off. And the other Greybeard, who, if you guys knew who they were in character, would be Master Bori, helps him back to the rooms. Because he's still injured, even though Arn pumped a full heal into him.
Tiny will run over and go to help him walk also, or help
Okay.
him whatever he needs.
You guys are left to yourself for a moment. In this large, hollowed hall, this place of legend where many dragonborn before, including Tiber Septim himself, was once given the title of Ysmir, Dragon of the North.
As Tiny goes to help the Greybeard, when he finally like puts him, I guess when he like goes to sit down on a bed or something, Tiny will just ask him, "Sir, are you okay?" And he's kind of just expecting like just like a head nod, like yes, no.
Hello?
Yes.
Were you saying that to me, or?
Yeah, to you, DM.
Oh, sorry. Would you ask? My brain blanked out for a second.
When after Tiny helps the Greybeard find a room or something to like sit down, he's just gonna ask him like, "Are you okay? Like, can you nod yes or no?" Because he knows that they can't speak normally, right?
Arngir can.
Oh, okay.
I will be fine, thanks to Arin.
He's like, "I'm glad." He doesn't. Would I guess Tiny in like his kind of shock of where he is, he kind of like quickly fumbles into his bag and pulls out 2 different bottles of ale and then hands him to him.
He
It's
holds
like,
up his hand. You don't have to give us anything. Thank you
I
for your help.
it's the least I can do.
He
I
nods to Bori, and Bori does take it.
I never expected to set foot in here.
Well, you are welcome here for your studious work.
He just thinks for a second and he's just like, "What?"
What are you snickering about over there?
He's just like, "Studious?" He's like, "What?" He kind of like
Oh,
almost
yeah.
mouths the
Or-
words and
It's like I don't know what that word is.
he's like, I don't study," and he just nods like, "Okay," and he just like leaves.
Master Arngir, you gotta stop using big words with him. He's not very smart. And eventually, Arn does come back with a bunch of bedrolls, all rolled up, and some furs to sleep with. Because it's cold up here on top of the mountain. It gets drafty here a little bit, so. And yes, I do use JK's High Hrothgar, so there's like extra beds. She has her own bed shoved in a back corner. It's a good mod. This is a modded Skyrim.
Everything's bigger.
No.
Like I even use I know it's like, you know, a little buggy, but I even use open cities so you don't constantly have loading screens.
Tiny would just do like a quick look to see that everyone's okay, quote unquote. Like they're all, no one's dead and no one's unconscious, so he's gonna see that they're all fine, and then just quietly step outside and just be in the snow, thinking.
That was a tough fight.
There are like dark spots in High Hrothgar, right? Like within the
Yeah.
temple?
There are dark corners.
Okay.
Not very many, though.
Just gonna try to find the darkest corner to sulk.
Sulky boy. So she's like, while you're off sulking in a corner, she looks to Glarior. So are you guys heading next? And what have you figured out about what he's doing? I mean, he's always wanted to be a god, but he clearly has that now. What does he want?
Glarior gives a brief rundown of everything that they found.
Do you tell her about the dreams that
Yes.
you had while in Oblivion?
Yeah.
And you're telling me this didn't come from Mora?
No. Why are you crying at me, Java?
Java, role
Hi.
playing.
Do you
Shut
have
up.
Hey, come here. Come here. Message from the sponsor.
At aggro
you
on a
earned
new
this.
target.
You earned this. No, no, no.
Hi, Hermes. Do you want to give him? Okay. Hi.
Wow.
That was a good one.
Edie!
Oh, ow. My kitty's laying in a dog bed.
She's so mad. Anyway.
Yeah.
We don't know where they came from. Not Mora.
Not
Certainly
any of
not
the
from us.
princes?
He goes quiet for a second to think about it.
From the corner, you just hear a none. All of them have
Could be.
confirmed it.
This
Not
is
the
gonna
heretic.
sound strange, but given the fact many believe the Aedra don't interact, but what if it was the Aedra? I mean, Haldren claims to have met Talos and Mara. Then again, this is the guy that does skooma every day, so
I would
maybe he
find
was-
it outlandish if the Aedra reached us in Oblivion. That
I'd
deep
find
in
it outlandish if they actually physically manifested on Damriel.
I suppose. Is Glarior, does he still have the amulet of plane walking?
No, she took it back.
Okay.
She took back her amulet.
Gotta get rid of that. Be gone. There we go.
She's like, hey, this is mine. That bitch stole it and just took it back from you.
He kind of looks off to the side, thinking a little bit. Yeah, I have it.
Hell yeah.
I have an idea of who it might be from, but
What is your idea?
he clenches his hands really tightly. I can't say.
Is Mora forbidding you?
That is one who must be forgotten.
Understood. Because I was going to say is, if Mora's forbidding you, then I don't care. The guy tried to do weird shit to me while I was in Apocrypha, so.
You may not care, but I do.
My suggestion is leave Feldrin to me. I'll find him.
We were going to find Devace, the Necron.
That's easy. Yeah, he's in that room. I don't think he's going to leave anytime soon. He's, according to Feldrin, hasn't left that city very often. Ever
I would
since
imagine not.
Red Mountain.
He looks Aaron
You
up and down.
mentioned the dream about Cylinir meeting Manamarco for the first time in
Yes.
Manamarco's house. Did you get a sense of where it was?
Taliesin speaks up, and he actually stands up and approaches. I did, yes.
Where's that at?
And he says where it is, explaining the exact details of, like, what part of the forest it's in that he got.
She pulls out of her pack a charcoal and her notebook and rips out a blank page and writes a name on it. And then hands it to you. Look, get to... I believe they're in Shimmerine. Get the Shimmerine. Find Wheeloon Leaffall. Glarior. That name rings a mild bell to you. You don't know why or where from, but you feel like you heard that name before. I'll type out in the NPC's channel the spelling of the name.
Cool.
I did not spell that correct.
Me.
They have been in Somerset for some time. Yeah, go ahead and jump in the dirty basket, you old dingus.
Why would you say that to me? I didn't do anything.
I'll wash you tomorrow. Cat. They've been living on Somerset for years. They could probably find that place easy. Hermes, stop knocking shit over, you little fuckhead. And stop chewing on that leash.
Wow, cat aggro's going
Yeah.
intense.
Yeah, it is.
Intense
Glarior
cat aggro.
gonna... Come on, brain, work with me. He kind of... Fuck, I forget that you can't see his face anymore. He's wearing the mask.
He's wearing this silly thing again.
Looks away, squinting, and thought, I know the name. Somehow.
Well, they are kind of a changeling. They're half Imperial, half Bosmer. So I suppose they could be considered a changeling, but their mother was Imperial, so they can't shapeshift, but they do have a deep connection to animal life and plant life.
If
I know
shapeshifting
them.
is a measure of being a changeling, then I'm no changeling.
From what Firlas and Wheelon have told me is that being a changeling is who you are, not a skill set. Just whacked my elbow on my desk.
He kind of looks at Aaron as if like a thought just occurred to him. Did you see who led the assault? It wasn't Cylinir, was it?
Assault on where?
Here.
No. I saw a Bosmer with dark brown hair. They fucked off real quick when you showed up.
Glarior goes stiff. His hands curl into
I would have
murderous
killed him.
claws.
She's real confident in her skills. She's like, yeah, that guy would have been fucking dead.
You so sure about that, Aaron?
I was getting really close to using a shout I never use.
What does it do?
Allows me to shout far more often and increases my strength tenfold.
And you're confident that
And heals my wounds.
And you're confident that this ability of yours would be enough to stave off Manamarco's champion?
Champion. It
Possible.
wasn't him. Not sitting here anyway.
Especially with a particularly deadly pairing of shouts. I have one that could create a storm that strikes people dead.
The only two people I know of that Manamarca would send after you, and both of them, from what I know of, are assassins or of that like. One of them, and he glances at Glarior for a moment, was that Bosmer that you saw.
My ancestor.
Ancestor. How old is he?
That's a great question.
Old.
Yes. I think he's 960 something. Over 9.5 centuries.
How about this? Let's put it this way. At the time of the Second Era, when he met Fennec for the first time, Fennec was in his 40s. You know, that whole thing in Order of the Divine Aegis when they met.
Mm-hmm.
How old was he compared to that?
Falnir is
in the Second Era. Because now in the Third Era,
he's like 25.
Fennec
26.
is 998.
So Falnir's like 9. How
Because
much
if
did you
he
say Fennec
was
9?
He was 40 in the Second Era when he and Falnir first met for the first time.
Okay, so he's like Falnir's like 15 years younger than Fennec-ish.
Okay. So definitely older than 946.
Yes. Old.
They're both old farts. Okay.
He's been alive since the plane melt.
Well, so has that fucking Breton that stabbed me.
Ah, the other assassin.
Yeah.
So you have met
He
both
really
of them.
wants me dead, doesn't he?
Which one?
Man, Marco?
Yes.
Count about 6 other more people that want you dead, and you basically have the entirety of everyone who wants you dead, Aaron.
I'm pretty sure you're interfering with Manamarco's plans, so now he's really gonna want you dead.
Of course.
As if he did not already.
Well, look at it this way. He's probably just toying with you right now.
Of course
She
he
can't.
is.
Yeah, she can't see the mark on your head, the thumbprint, because you have it hidden under a mask now.
Mm-hmm. That's all he does is toy with us. Like any Daedra prince.
Tell me about it. Why do you think I'm? Why do you think I'm devoted to Talos? Look, I know you have your loyalty to Hermaeus Mora, but he has not been kind to me. He's done some really sketchy things to me or tried to, when I
We
was in
know.
Apocrypha, so.
Unfortunately, we know.
Yeah. How did you find that out?
Reading.
Oh,
Lots.
he is.
And lots and lots of fucking reading.
Okay, he's creepy if he wrote that down.
He doesn't say anything.
Glarior turns his head away.
Glarior's just like, I'm not saying anything, but you're right.
I pretend I do not see.
Anyway,
Well, the good news is, Glarior, Hermaeus Mora can't see you right now, so.
That's not good news.
the boy says.
So it's like Dad's away and the power went out, so like the security cameras aren't working. So you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I can't-
You could drink his liquor.
I can't believe Hermaeus Mora went out for milk.
He went to go get
Wow.
cigarettes
He went for milk and he never came back.
No. Just like Volnir.
too. Aww.
Oh damn, that's so at 0 for 2.
Glarior went 2 on carrying figures. No, over 4.
Well,
It's the first 2 die.
Damn, that's even worse.
go ahead and get some rest. Eat up. Do what you need to do. We'll talk more in the morning. I'm gonna go check on. She looks around. Where did Thrippy go?
Outside. Same time.
At
Courtyard or front?
Front.
At this point, he kind of just waves from the door. He was out most of the conversation, but he did come back toward the very end. He's like, right here.
Okay, good. Well, let's get some rest. You might want to get down the mountain real early. I'm gonna be leaving to get to Windhelm and tell Ulfric to send people here.
Are you able to do that message thing?
Sending?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would that help? If you
He
that way
doesn't. He doesn't like magic used on him. In
What about
any
the-
respect.
What about the other guy, the old guy who was with him?
Him? Oh, don't ever do that to Galmar.
Okay.
Aaron, respectfully, this is kind of an emergency. I think he'd understand.
That is fair, but look at it this way. I told him I would ever only use it if I had something wrong with me. And if I walk in there fine, he's gonna start guessing, and I really don't want him to know I'm pregnant yet. Not until this is over with.
Congratulations.
It wasn't planned because we're not quite married yet.
He just doesn't say anything.
Connect the dots. They got a little too frisky.
Tiny doesn't care. He just he's being polite and says congratulations, and he just stopped there.
Yeah.
Yay, illegitimate child.
Not illegitimate child because they are gonna get married eventually, so
Well,
It is
hopefully
really their
that
firstborn.
this prophecy ends within a year.
Hopefully sooner than that. I should be showing within a few months.
Joy.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm not looking forward to not wearing armor.
A few months. Aaron, actually, this is an important question. Do you remember the day that when we disappeared, right?
Yes,
How many
it.
sleep cycles have you gone through since then?
She just sits there for a moment and thought. Let's see. How many? Okay, thank you, simple counter, for finally fucking opening up. Okay. She starts counting on her fingers, looking up at the ceiling. I think a little over. Yeah, I'm sorry, my brain's not is having trouble connecting the dots here. 12?
You've been in oblivion for 11 days.
Maybe. It's hard to tell when there's no sun, but roughly I would guess between 10 and 13 days.
Well, if you don't know for sure, and I know that at least we have 2 mages of most renown that would know. He rolls his eyes.
Yeah, one of the names I wouldn't openly mention. She mouths Vanis. Because I think that might piss a certain someone off. If he's listening in.
Well, it's not like he can detect several of us anyway, and he taps the proof of detection.
Yeah, I need to put that amulet back on.
But apparently if I cast anything related to Oblivion, he can find me really fucking quick. He sounds extremely annoyed when he says that.
Well, look at it this way. If this black sky thing, shroud that's over us, whatever it is, blocks the vision, like you said, of the Daedra Princess, like you said, Glarior. Because I'm assuming you included that in the whole rigmarole description.
Mhm.
You are technically pulling a Daedra through it.
Taliesin makes a face.
Did you summon them? Successfully.
He nods.
Yeah, be careful with, bringing Daedra here. He could probably pick up on that super easy.
He did.
You didn't dismiss them.
I didn't have enough time to.
What happened?
I believed that they were banished.
So much for remaining uncorrupted.
Have you been able to bring them back?
I tried during the battle. I was trying to pull from the Evergloam, but I have a feeling that if what you say about the Shroud is true, then I don't think they're in the Evergloam.
He's got your Daedra somewhere.
There's only one place that fucker would hold them. I'm not really risking on trying to pull them from the moon. I don't even know if I can.
Daedra have complete control over their planes of oblivion. They choose who goes and leaves.
So, not only did I lose an ally, I lost a potential mentor. Fucking brilliant. Throws his hands up and just...
There's gotta
very
be a way
annoyed.
to bring them back.
That's a question for Devay Sphere.
I was just gonna suggest the same thing. He is a master of Daedra, conjuration, fuck, all the schools of magic.
Well,
Guy's old enough.
lucky for us, that's answers for when we actually get to Necron, but first we have other business to attend to.
Let's get some sleep so we can think with clear heads. I swear to God, Hermes, if you are stupid enough to jump inside that... He's gonna jump inside the laundry basket.
Yeah,
He's
cat.
standing on the laundry. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this with my phone. Hang on.
Heck yeah.
I'll put it in general. This is a worthwhile sidetrack before doing Glarior's thing. There you go. Get out of there, you fucking
look at him.
dumbass.
He's laundry.
You fucking dumbass.
He's so orange.
I am so telling my mom about that and showing her the picture tomorrow. She's gonna get a kick out of it. Yeah, please don't jump in the laundry basket, buddy. You are not. Well, actually, you might actually be whites.
I mean, if it keeps them mellowed out, I think we just let sleeping cat lie for a bit.
Yeah, I already let him out. So, anyways, after that worthwhile distraction, you guys all wind down, settle down for the night. You watch as Arin goes back to her little bed in the corner. You do hear a kid's voice echo through the halls, probably about 12 years old. And then falls quiet, the braziers burn out, and you guys are left to rest.
Could I please do a spell book? Rune
Yes,
check?
you could do a spell book.
Okay, you can. Yeah, I think she'd probably bring her bedroll to some corner that's a little more secluded.
Oh. Have I been doing the proficiency in medicine?
I think you did once.
Nope.
That's a weekly thing.
Yeah.
Learning skills is a weekly thing. It is. I will definitely tell you it's not Sundus.
I don't think that Caldron was able to do the check, so you should let them do the check.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your check.
Okay.
The spell book. Is this on your grandfather's spell book or the
Yeah.
Grimoire? On.
Yeah.
Okay, let me double check what the DC for Rune 2 is. Nope.
Okay.
But it didn't break. It didn't go back.
You know, that's progress.
Yeah.
I think when she's going to try to do it, like, she's using the hand that was injured, and she kind of like winces when she tries to cast a spell, and it goes awry.
Actually, roll it for me one more time, Caldron, because the whole estimation Arin gave you that it's possibly been. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And then,
Hey.
like, just super quick, for just like flavor text sake, I feel like she normally wears gloves in combat, but like when she's just like doing her book stuff, she doesn't have gloves on. And the rest of that was like bamfed by the necrotic magic. This is a throwback. Wayrest, when you first had Fenix stab Arin, but you like described him as having like black spidery marks
Up his neck.
up his, yeah. So I think she has like a little of that on the inside of her wrist, the one that was holding her
That's
spellbook.
That's because of his corruption of using necromancy.
Yeah, that spell she used was necromancy. So perfect.
Oh yeah, right.
So there's just like a little bit of a spidery mark from the base of her wrist.
Okay.
She misses. And it fails.
Mm-hmm. This isn't like a full failure, but you just made no progress and no step backwards. It's just there.
She'll just sigh, kind of half expecting it, considering how much she's failed. Go to sleep.
Okay. Okay.
Just a very quick aside. While everyone's doing that stuff, Taliesin would have still been standing near Glarior after the conversation with Arin, and he motions to a space next to him. May I?
Sure.
He sits and slides down the wall and slumps a bit. I'm not very good at this.
What do you mean?
He looks at his hand. I followed your instructions to the letter. I did everything you said I needed to do. Even commanded them and they listened. And yet, the very second that I actually have control over something in my life, it's taken away once again.
I should have known.
And he looks over to him. What happens to a Daedra when they're banished?
It depends on the banishment. If what happened to your Daedra is what I think happened, then they are somewhere on the moon.
Moon salted.
Yep. Maybe being tormented for information about you. Maybe not. Usually, a banish spell sends the Daedra back to their home plane. But this was Metamarco.
He nods. Aye, and he then briefly explains basically the entire encounter he had with Tigroth and then Manamarca randomly showing up. Then he explains how, like, the scene that he saw when Tigroth got vanished or banished, and he's just like... And when I tried to pull them back to aid me in battle, because I already knew that that bastard basically was playing his cards, I couldn't find them. I couldn't feel the unique signature, the soul, I guess. Not the Everglow, at least.
Glarior kind of crosses his arms. He's picking at residual blood under his nails. That all but confirms my theory. They're not in the Everglow. They're with him.
Seems the only thing I'm good for is staying awake and words at this point.
Why do you put yourself down so low?
I'm not sure if you noticed, but 2 bloody dragons helped us in that fight today. 2. Not expected. And one of them lifts this bastard so high in the air that he should die from the fall. On the ground. Try to stab the fucker in the neck. Somehow he lives. And the second he gets up, I black out. Only for me to come back to see you standing over me. And him dead. And the other 2 things attacking gone. Even back when we were in Oblivion, the only power that I actually felt useful using was when I was in my prince's realm. And even then, I got fucking blinded. And half the time I couldn't even see the damn things that I was fighting. I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
I thought that I would get better at this. Over time, you know. Now that I'm learning things, I'm supposed to be getting better. At least that's what I thought. Getting better at the magic. The power that Nocturnal was given me to become a champion, to actually prove that I'm actually worth something. To prove everyone who's told me otherwise that they're wrong about me. And all I keep doing is proving them right. He rubs a hand over his face. He's not, like, crying, but he is very frustrated, scowling down away from you.
Glarior lifts a hand, kind of hooks his fingers around Taliesin's wrist and pulls his hand off his face, and rather rudely turns Taliesin's head to face him. But you are improving. You pulled a wraith of crows through one of the worst Daedric realms. Your spell's not gonna be easier now to you. You can cast things you couldn't before. With every cast you improve. That's the way magic works.
He was glaring when you grabbed him by the face, but it softens a bit. I suppose.
You're looking at too broad a picture, Taliesin. You need to look at the little things. Remember what Sanguine told us. Imagine learning a lesson from the Prince of Fucking.
I suppose you have a point. Oh. That's I consider that a flaw of mine, if you will. So you'll have to forgive me on that.
What, beating yourself up? You're very good at that.
Well, it was beaten into me, so kind of hard to beat it out. Not just by my commanders, but my own bloody mother. Not even my real mother.
You think too coldly of yourself. You're not useless. Fuck. You hit Daedric princes. And he's leaning in a little bit, and his eyes are visible behind the mask. Huge pupils shining in the light.
Oh,
You
cat.
hit
My cat.
Daedric princes. I've never seen a mortal do that, or heard tell of a mortal do that since her. And he gestures towards where Aaron went. Hardly even. You're worth more than you think.
Perhaps.
And perhaps me this time. I'm right and you know it. You just don't want to believe it.
He grimaces a bit and actually looks away from Glarior for once. There is a hint of a blush on his cheeks.
Aww.
It's a very direct compliment. It's like, damn, bro, fuck, leave me alone. You sulk.
No.
No.
Glarior, kind of leans back against the wall, stretches out a little bit. You're worth more than I gave you credit for. He starts to stand up.
He does a double take at that.
He's already looking away like he didn't say anything.
The worst day of his life so far. He actually smiles. Small one.
And from the background, it gets worse from here.
Thanks, God.
And Glarior
Let me
looks
let
back
me-
at him.
tell you about the time Alduin took a chunk out of my side.
Cast silence in the distance.
Glarior looks back at Taliesin. We'll get your stupid bird back, one way or another.
As she wills it, right? He grins, looking up at Glarior. He's a silver-tongued fox now, eh?
Scoffs at him. Not so. He takes a couple steps and then stops. Still not directly facing Taliesin anymore.
Raises the
I'm
brow with the growl.
He
Look,
sounds like he's talking through gritted teeth, because he is. I'm sorry about what I said to you on the moon. Don't make me regret that. And he starts walking away wherever Caldron is.
look, he has a hard time admitting his peepees. Give him time.
Yeah, he does. He has issues.
All related to Falnir being a poo head. Anyways, so you guys all wind down, slowly fall asleep in this historical place. Glarior,
Hi.
hi. You ready to have some dreams?
Yeah.
You sounded like you meowed there for a second. I was gonna say. Best part about that last Hermes pick, he wasn't asleep. He's just doing that.
Oh, wow.
Anyways, I'm gonna drag you down.
Alright, I'm here too.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Don't attack me. Be nice.
So, Glarior, you thought that because you did not rest in the glade, the place of your home, where your mother and father gave you life and raised you in your very early childhood, where you have a deep connection to Volnir, you thought, no, because we had to run, I have to go back and do it at some point. Instead, start to twitch in your sleep a little bit. And you start to hear what sounds like a watery voice. A voice underwater at first. It sounds a little bit like an argument. And when you open your eyes, you're standing there looking at Davthen, Selenir, and Falnir. In the dark, deep in the forest. You know the area of the forest because as you grew up, you went to this place to get away from the group. to try and get this closer connection to Hermes, more you remember Volnir telling you about. To try and focus your mind and concentrate and just... You were a little kid. It just... You were trying things. It wasn't the way to do it, but you were trying. You were like squeezing your eyes shut, just like, talk to me, Hermes, Mora, talk to me. You were just a little kid trying to get that connection to a hero of yours. It's a fond memory. But when you're standing there, you look down at yourself, you are back in that incorporeal version of yourself. And you look back up, and they're standing there, Silinair looking displeased, and Volnir pissed. And Davthen just like blasé attitude. Do you realize what you have done, Davthen? They found out. I had to. They had stumbled on to me talking to him. They had to die. So I snuck in and killed them. Volnir speaks up. Please tell me you at least left the little one alive. Please, I'm not that low. That is a thing Villain would do. He's alive. Good luck. It's your responsibility now. But his parents had to die. They had found out, and who knows how long it would have been before they exposed you. That just means I have to do what I was told to do by him sooner. Silnir, his fingers crossed in front of him, just calmly. Then do it if you wish to have what was promised. And the scene shifts. Before your vision comes to, you smell burning, acrid burning, almost like rot, mixed with smoke and ash. Smell the heavy, rich wood of the Valenwood forest in your nose. It almost makes you sick. It is the same night. So they did die separate, but not by far. And Volnir comes walking out, holding a dagger, dripping with blood, towards Silinair off to the side near the little river that runs by the glade. It's done, as you can see. The ones in Apocrypha have been severed from Tamriel and remain there. Well done, Volnir. And the portal to Apocrypha? Destroyed. Now break my connection like you promised. A smirk came from Silnir. Come with me. And they walk off. And you snap awake, and it's morning, and Arin is standing over you, looking a little concerned.
Oh no.
Welcome back.
When it's fucking go.
Ultimate.
Okay.
I love all those
All the
popping
sound
in.
effects.
Yeah. The point to be made here is you clearly have to be at the glade for the changeling stuff. But the memories did come. Mm.
Oh.
And Ulnir and Arin's just looking down at you.
What?
You were twitching. Are you all right?
Cauldron. Glarior is probably like twitching and kicking and moving unnaturally.
And Arin's just
Oh,
standing
all
over you
right.
two now. You all right? You were twitching.
Glarior stares up at her.
She
Sure.
has concern on her face. It's not a joking she's concerned.
He sits up from where he'd been laying and kind of pushes his gross, grim, frazzled hair out of his face. Sorry. And he
When the Dragonborn wakes up NPC in the middle of the night.
he brings a hand to a new talisman that hangs off his neck, made from a braided, probably leather and sinew threads with his mom's antler and his dad's tooth bound into it. Hi, Java, thank you. She gave me her foot.
Aw.
And he, as if he's like not sure it's there, he grips the talisman and kind of like hunches over into himself. It gets worse every time. What? I am trying to do something. He shakes his head a couple times and his hands curl into murderous, angry claws that dig into his head and cause his scalp to bleed. It was Davson. Davson killed my parents. They saw something they shouldn't have seen. And then Falmir, he tore my family from their own bodies, sent them to Apocrypha, lit the forest on fire. Sever a connection. Something I didn't see what.
Wait. He gets up and moves over. Because, like I said, Taliesin doesn't sleep. He crouches next to Glarior. Not too close, because, you know, trauma.
No, wait.
You said that... Severed a connection, yes, but he sent them to Apocrypha.
He sent them there and cut off their way back.
How... He looks like he has a very troubled but perplexed face.
The brave can these fools be? By the gods.
How did you not see them when we were there? Why did Mora not tell you?
I think we did.
You saw the uncle.
Irielon. The twins.
You didn't see anybody else because they're in the town. Your uncle had a task by Mora.
He knows of the twins.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know where they were. They were there. That's why they were there. He kind of like puts a hand out of his hair, puts it on his forehead, smushes. What the fuck was that noise? He smushes his hand into his eye like he's trying really hard to think. Oh god. I thought I don't understand. No, we escaped. Valenwood, I was with them. I saw them. Right?
You think it's all a trick?
It must be. I must have been living a lie. My whole life. Alone with him. He leans back against Caldron and wraps his arms around himself.
Caldron is half asleep, and he said there's just people talking around him while he's still trying to catch up.
That's a whole mood, Caldron. I'm just
He
gonna
is
say, it's
not
like, gee,
here.
thanks, God.
Yeah. Wow.
Freaking, Caldron's going wrap his arms around Glarior, turn them around, and like halfway on him to get him to stop fucking talking with people.
Shut up, I'm
just
trying
kinda
to sleep.
Glarior
Well,
has no strength to resist getting grabbed, and he weighs like 90 pounds. It's not hard. He kind of lets out a little. Oh! Caldron halfway lays on him.
Oh, for God's sake. Does that calm your mind at least, Glarior? This flounder.
In a strange way.
Good. We don't need to be... As much as I hate to say it, we don't need to be thinking about if, ands, or buts right now, mate.
Can I trip Taliesin?
If you trip him, he's gonna kick you.
I'm just gonna say, dwelling on ifs, ands, or he's right. Dwelling on ifs, ands, or buts, it's not gonna solve anything. I almost did the same thing myself. I hit a pretty dark point before defeating Alduin. Was for Feldrin, I would probably have dwelled, and Alduin would have destroyed the world. But that's neither here or there. My point is, we keep dwelling. We give Manlamarco time.
I know.
It's unfortunately all he has.
Then take it away from him.
And how do you suggest going about that, Aaron?
I'll tear his throat from his neck.
Actually kind of sounds fun, but at the same time, you need to come up with an attack plan. The ideas you had, going to see Devaith Fear, going to... She mounts Vanis again. And even though she's wearing the amulet and like the rest of you are, the Greybeards are not. And she doesn't want to take a risk. And there's a bunch of dead outside. So...
He nods.
And going to that house, that's a start. Those three things are a start. The two people I'm talking about, the Vaith and the other one, they would know him very well.
Oh, I know.
Especially the other one.
I've read enough. I know. And he rolls his eyes.
And going to his old home from when he was a mortal, who knows what you'd find there? Probably a huge boon, maybe nothing. It could be anything, but if it's nothing, there's another place you can
Oh.
I did use sending last night. Talked to Weelon. Silanir has a home outside Alinor, about an hour south of Alinor in the mountains. You find nothing at Manamarco zone. You want to take a really big risk, go there.
Sure,
But
good old
save that one for last because it's really close to Alinor, right?
Sure.
Don't go there unless you're desperate.
I'll be sure to bring a bouquet of roses and a box of chocolates for the bastard, eh?
I'm pretty sure he's sticking pretty close to Manamarco right now, so he might not be at that house. But still. Don't go near Alinor unless you have to. We better get moving. I gotta get to Windhelm. I could get there pretty quick if I push myself.
You have your
And
task, Aaron. We have ours. We understand.
Let's head out then. I'll go down the mountain with you, and then we'll split ways when the road splits.
Aye. You wouldn't happen to know if they have any, horses for sale in Iverstead, would you?
I think there's a small stable there. You might be able to ask.
Good, because I'm pretty sure the horses that we pushed to get here are dead now, so... He just starts walking.
You guys,
You know
as a
what?
group.
Play it. Yeah, when Taliesin goes to walk away, can I grab his ankle and try to trip him?
Okay, athletics check from you, acrobatics check from Taliesin.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no. Thwomp right into the snow. Right near the Talos statue.
Immediately he gets up and kicks Caldron in the ribs.
Were we sleeping outside or inside? I was confused.
You were inside. You were sleeping inside High Hrothgar. You're now heading down. Out.
Oh, so this
of
is
High
next
Hrothgar.
morning.
Yes.
Quote unquote morning.
Oh. So then, I mean, everyone would have noticed that all of the bodies are piled, or all the bodies are gathered and put into a pile. At one point when Tiny was outside, he looted all the bodies and then put them all closer to the edge in the event he
Jeez.
wanted to just kick them off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Arin would be like, I'd kick those off.
Well, he didn't know what to do last night. He didn't want to do anything without talking. So he did rifle
Yeah.
the bodies for anything, but he left them near the edge in case they need to be kicked off.
Let's say you found about 137 gold on the necromancer, the rogues, and the cultist fighters.
Okay.
Because I mean, they need to eat. They're still alive,
That's
so they
fine.
all had money split between them. And as you look out across the darkened plains of Whiterun, just the eerie feeling. There's no sunlight shining on the plains. It's dark, as if it's night. I need a perception check all around from all of you.
Oops. Have to do this.
Accurate.
Very accurate.
Let me get Farron. Oh, we should probably long rest, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Farron.
God.
Poor Farron.
My god.
Fribby, Farron, Caldron, Glarior. You guys are looking down And as you turn back toward the road, you see something in the sky. Looks like a faint point of light up in the sky where the shroud is. Then another one. Then another one. And they're all spread out across the sky. They grow brighter and brighter. You watch
Tiny
as
will
these
immediately point it out to everyone and say, "What's that?"
you watch as these 9 points of light start falling toward the ground in various locations. And one of them, halfway through the fall, it looks like it's heading toward the southwest, blinks out and doesn't finish its fall. The others do. The other 8 do.
Oh, guys.
I want to take you back to the prophecy and the wording of it.
Fuck, wait. Where is it? Hey.
Hey,
Glarior looks up at the sky and watches them. He freezes.
they seem to be. How high was your perception?
17.
17? They look fairly similar to you, but Aldrin, they did look different colors to you.
Oh god, it's the dress again.
Oh no.
Stars fall from the sky.
There you are. And the sky falls black and stars fall from the sky.
As it was written.
Lisa Nagaib.
I knew you were gonna say
Lisaragi! And with that, as you watch one by one, these points of light just seem to fall and hit the ground. This is where we'll end today's session, and we'll pick up January 8th, 2025.
What?
Man.
Oh,
Thank you.
I survived it.
Well, to anybody watching, thank you for watching. 6 hours. We apologize.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We're very good
but
at that.
I
very
hope
good
you
with timing.
enjoy, and we will see you in a month and a half. Have a good
6
one.
weeks.
This episode of
Bye.
Overworld brought to you by Java.
Yep.
All right. Have a good one. Until then.